Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. We're going to get into some Fallout 4 tonight. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see me. See and hear me. There we go. Oh man, camera is wonky. What the heck is going on with this camera? There we go. I don't know, I think that's good. Darn camera gets bumped so easy. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Thanks for all the ones in the chat, everybody. Now, just so you know, everybody, we have raised $13,000 for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital over the last 3 years. This year, we raised over $3,000 for St. Jude's. And, of course, we are standing in front of the Wall of Hope. It's right up there. It's so cool. I got my Superman outfit on right now. Because we're going to add a couple names to the Wall of Hope here in our mega playthrough of Fallout 4. So we're going to get that going on here in just a moment. And what we're going to do, everybody, is we're going to leave our fast travel on so we can kind of run a little bit forward here and do a whole bunch of other stuff in the game. And then, of course, go on to Far Harbor and Nuka World and all that kind of fun stuff. But we want to go ahead and get your guys' names up there at the top. So we got TM's name to put up there and Lance Glory as well to put up on the tower with all these other awesome names up here. You guys can try to spot yourself up there. There we go. Thanks everybody for that awesome support of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I appreciate you big time. For sure. I tried to get some sleep in between. We went really long. So I got up early, was doing a ton of stuff. I was doing towels and getting that going on. Doing a bunch of stuff around my office, doing emails, doing all of that stuff, getting a bunch of stuff ready for the week, doing my schedule, which I didn't have enough time to do after that because we ran long on Medieval Dynasty. But I did try to get a couple hours of sleep there, but I couldn't sleep. I just laid there. And got zero sleep, so we're going to see how this goes, everybody. We're going to see how it goes when we try to get this done. And I work hard, everybody. I work hard. Put a lot of hours in, if you know what I mean. But man, did we have lots of fun. Me and Dio had a great time today. I hope you guys enjoyed that Medieval Dynasty. We got a whole bunch done, everybody. We got it all built out. We got our roads done and so on. Just putting a lot of work and time in. So let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. Then we're going to dive in as well. Let's do it. What's up, Paul? Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. AMZ as well. What up, Foggy? Saying hello. What up, Foggy? Rotisserie G as well. What up, Paul? Let's see. Dr. J hanging out in there. Thurbrick. What up? What up? Thanks, everybody, for hanging out channel as well. My voice going out a little bit. Streaming so much. Streaming so much makes my voice go out. I've actually lost my voice several times from streaming so much, everybody. We'll see how it goes. Let's dive into it. All right, here we are, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get this going on. We'll go ahead and mute the game sound. So we're going to go ahead and put in some basic stuff here. Over here as well. We're going to put in some basic floors right over here. Oh, is it not going to let us put... Oh, there. That's the good thing about being Superman, everybody, is I can just Superman up here. Oh, or not. I missed. All right, let's go. Whee! What the heck? All right, this is because I got the thing going. All right, Superman, your little flying ability is not so good. What the heck? There he goes. He was acting. He had his flying mechanism was broken. There we go. All right. Now, of course, we're not going to stay Superman forever, everybody. We're just going to go ahead and add these names to the list. And then we're going to go ahead and move on with our playthrough. So let's go ahead and grab this one right here. We're going to go ahead and add this person to the thing here right there. And then we're going to run up here and we're going to grab this up here as well. Right there. There we go. And again, everybody, AMZ pointed it out, but if you saw the post from Fallout for Hope, which are the peeps that we are part of, the group we're part of, they said I was a legend, everybody. It's my little tiny stream. Of course, it's all you guys, everybody, coming in and showing so much love for St. Jude's. I don't have, 10,000 people on my channel where I can raise millions of dollars or whatnot. So I'm appreciative for every single person who comes in and shows that love. And that's what this is all about. Right over here, the awesome Wall of Hope as well. So we're going to go in and put another name here. Unless we already got his name up there. I don't think so. I think we... Whoa, okay, now he's a little too good. That was a little too... There's only one place where it was missing, and I happened to hit that. Whoa, okay. His superpowers are now a little over superpowered. All right, let's go ahead and put TM in here. Let's go ahead and just put it on multiple lines here, because I seriously doubt that's going to fit in a single line as well. Right there. All right. Oh. Let's see. And over here. Let's see how many letters. 8 letters. So it's going to be 4 and 4. So we want to split the difference. Let's say right there. Now, of course, letters are different sizes, so when you're trying to center it, you probably should just put down all the letters and then move them around. That's typically what I do. Let's store that one in the workbench. And I don't know why I didn't make these bigger. My gosh, I'm squinting to see these. There we go. All right, that's way better. I'm getting older, everybody. Getting older. Even though I have my glasses, these glasses are for length of the screen. kind of glasses, and I got these glasses based after the fashionable glasses in the game. Normally I just get glasses that are very thin and light. Whatnot. These are actually kind of heavy, and one of the things that they do is they rub against the back of your ear. So a little uncomfortable, but I'll just roll with it because I think they're fun. And they do help my eyesight, that's for sure, and they do help my eye strain because I do spend a lot of hours working away behind the scenes that no one ever sees, everybody, working late night and early mornings and all times of day and night, just putting in a tremendous amount of effort over here. Just trying to do my thing, everybody. Trying to do my thing here on the stream. Bring a little positivity into the world, hopefully, as best I can, despite the world trying to be terrible to me. You know how it goes, everybody. You got to be your own North Star, you know. You got to ask people to treat you right. And if they don't, you call them on it. That's what I say. Don't let people treat you badly. I've done that before, and it just keeps going on and on and on. And then I get over it. I'm like totally over it, everybody. I'm past the age in which I'm going to let people tell me that I'm a terrible person or I'm not doing enough for them because they're trying to manipulate you into doing stuff for them all the time. Or whatnot, or you got those people at work, you know, that are just being, you know, slacking off, making you do all the work or whatever it is that you might have trouble with, everybody. People just treating you poorly, making you do all the work or just not appreciating all the hard work that you do. It's a tough thing, right? It's a tough thing in life. So I just try to do my thing, and I just try to work as hard as I can. All right. Lance Glory Tower. I should put that up higher. Man, it's hard to see in the sun. You know what we need? We need a little top part to this. Let's go put a top part to this so we can see what we're doing. Let's get a roof. Wait, that's the wrong roof. Let's get a roof. Now, again, everybody, this is a mega playthrough. Now, part of this playthrough is thanks to all of you guys for all your love and support here on the stream. Appreciate you greatly. So we're doing like a full playthrough of Fallout 4. I know this is most of your favorites of me to play. So I'm in here doing my thing. Maybe we could do this. Maybe a little bit of that, right? That's too high up. Too high up. What if we put it over here? Nope. But we could at least then put the top on. So you got to have something to attach the top to. Something like this. No? Not going to let me do it. It's going to let me do it that way. This is going to be in the way. I think we could move this over. And then see if we can get away. Oh, it doesn't do it to the side. It only does it forward, and then you have to do it back. Oh, okay. And then we can slide that under there, and there we go. A lot of work just to slide that thing on the top, isn't it? Now, of course, I could have made a wall that has the top on it. But that's a lot easier. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. Now, again, if you're trying to center it, there is actually a center of the whole entire thing, which you can see down here in the bottom part, because you can see the tiles are 4 on this side, 4 on that side. So you got your center line right there. So right where that N is. And we're just going to move this up just a little bit. Now, this will stay in the playthrough, by the way, all the way. Let's see where that is. Right there and right there. And this over here. Like this. And there we go. And let's see, last thing is tower. What color did I do? I forgot. I think it was purple. I forgot. Let's go in. My mind was wandering there. My mind was wandering off, as it does. As it does, everybody. I live in a constant part of suffering, everybody. I wish it on no one. But I don't give excuses. I just get up and do the best I can do, right? That's all you can ask of anybody. Try the best you can, and people don't appreciate you, well, that's a they problem and not a you problem. For sure. If they don't appreciate all the hard work you put in into stuff, screw them. Screw them, everybody. Again, people telling you what kind of music you should listen to, telling you what you should be doing, or you're not doing it good enough or fast enough or whatever. Screw them all. All right, I was using yellow, by the way. I'm glad I looked. I thought it was purple. All right. T-O-W. Oh, wait. Oh, we already did TM. Wow, did I do TM already? I thought, wait a minute, I forgot to do TM, but no, I already did it. I'm that fast, everybody. I'm so fast that even I didn't realize I did it. And again, that's a problem with sleep apnea right there, everybody. It's a constant short-term memory problems. That is a rough one. Right there. Right there and right there. There you go, Lance. All right. There you are. You're on the board. And that's it, everybody. You had your chance. That's it. That's all the peeps are going to get on the board. All right. There we go. Didn't that turn out awesome? I think that turned out amazing, everybody. What do you guys think in the chat? Didn't that turn out awesome? The wall of hope, everybody. Very, very cool. What's up, Puppet? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out on the stream. If you haven't already done so, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button. Show some love to the stream. Let's go out here and take a look at it. Whoa, looking good. Man, love that. Love that. And of course, that was all for St. Jude's right there. And of course, we got the founder, Fort TDK, by Notorious TDK, who also founded this settlement. All right, now that we've done this, oh, look at over here. We had a rust devil decide to come up here. Oh, and something blew up over there. I didn't even notice. Look at our provisioner. He's under the water. I guess he can hold his breath really good. All right. Now what we're going to do is, now that we got that finished up, everybody, we're going to consider that part of the Fallout for Hope over. And we're going to move on to the next thing. So we're going to go in here and switch out my outfit. Now, again, my glasses are based upon these glasses, the fashionable glasses. And there, I actually have those glasses, too, somewhere as well. All right, let's go ahead and switch back into our normal outfit here. There we go. Still got the cape. Let's take the cape off as well. And we're going to go ahead and save right there. Oh, look at this. Is that my power armor that we were driving around? Where'd my power armor go? Up there. Okay, my power armor's still up there. They were running around in that other power armor. All right. Let's save. Oh, we got to save in the bed. I forgot I'm in survival mode. And we're going to take a few of these mods out. We'll save for an hour. There we go. Now, I'm playing in survival mode. And we've been playing through survival mode. And you guys have kind of got the gist of that. Now, to change your mods, you need to go out of the game. And I'm going to go ahead and go into mod settings here, and you can see which mods that I'm running right now. So if you want to try them out in your own playthrough, I've got the unofficial patch going, unlimited settlement budget, which we're going to leave on, unlimited settlement height as well. This is the thing that makes all of that work. And then we got Superman, which we're going to turn off, and we're going to leave clean and simple on. They got a bunch of really cool clean and simples, by the way. If you go into the creation workshop here and just search for clean right over here, apparently with a lowercase c, you can see a whole bunch of them. Clean and simple spectacle island, which is the one we're using, sanctuary. These are all really awesome, everybody. I highly recommend if you want to try to make it look pre-war or make it look cleaned up. See, this is what I wish we could have done in the game, everybody. We could have came in and fixed up the houses and rebuild the wasteland, which is the whole premise of Fallout in the first place, is that you come out of the vault and you rebuild the wasteland from scratch. Now, In theory, you're doing that because you're building up your workshops and you're doing all of that stuff. But really, that's what I would have liked to done in the base game as well. All right, so we're just going to take the Superman powers out of there. And actually, we could have left it in there as well. Now, one of the things that happens, by the way, if you notice, once you use the search thing here in Fallout, it gets messed up. I'll show you a great trick. You just go ahead and click with your mouse in here. And so I've changed the load order, so it's going to reload the thing. But I'm also going to drop out so you guys can see that as well. Let's let this reload. And I'm going to drop out and show you how I'm doing the mods. Now, this right here is called Mod Organizer or Mod Manager. And what it does allows you to see all of the various mods that you have running off on the side here. So you can see I've got the all the basic DLC from the game, including the high resolution pack and vault-tec workshop and wasteland and all of that. But that's also where the unlimited settlement budget's coming from, unlimited settlement height, and then of course the that's survival mode fast travel is what that other thing was. That's what it was. So now we can fast travel while in survival mode. And I tried out some other plugins, didn't really like them, so I took them out. You can see I tried the Boston Airport Workbench Fix and all of that stuff and said, the more mods you have, the more trouble it seems to cause. So I think that's good enough. Now, here's the real trick to when you're using mods, everybody. If you are using the Mod Organizer, which is my new favorite one, of course, there's more advanced ones for more advanced people. But for beginners, everybody, I suggest Mod Organizer or Mod Manager is what it's called. You can hunt that down. But to use the mods once you're in there, because what's going to happen is you're going to put the mods in here, you're going to close this program, and then you're going to open it via Steam or however, double-clicking it on your desktop, and you won't have your mods there. And you go, well, why aren't my mods working? Well, you have to run it through the Mod Manager over here. So I have to run it right there so it preloads those mods in the game when we're loading up. And that's what makes the mods work. You're welcome. I just saved you endless hours like me trying to figure out why it wasn't working and going, wait, oh, duh, I forgot to launch from the mod manager. That's what I did when I was trying to put those mods in there. More hundreds of hours of technical stuff like we're always doing. Again, I spend a lot of time doing that kind of stuff, everybody, technical stuff. Now, see, it says Superman is no longer in there. So we're no longer going to have the ability to do superpowers, but that's okay. We only did that for the thing here. So, for the special event, the hammer. Yeah. Drop the dragon hammer. I got to fix a lot of that stuff up. All right. We're back inside. Now I've got my buddy, Strong around here somewhere, and you can see I've got some special vendors. I got the vault-tec guy, hanging out. We've got Sheffield. We've even got Ad over here working. We've got this lady here who's just a settler. And this lady over here who's actually a high-end vendor NPC that you can find in the game and send back to your camps. She's a vendor NPC. Let's see. Where's my other one? He's over here on the thing right here. Ron Staples. Who's another vendor NPC, and the same thing with the vault-tec guy. And Sheffield's kind of, you can use him as a NPC, but really he's just a settler that hangs out. And there's a bunch of those special NPCs that you can find along the way, and then they have special items that other NPCs do not have. And some of them have separate inventories, right? So you might have someone doing clothing on this side. Well, actually, bartender would be the best example. You might have this guy, Ron Staples, doing bartender on this side, and then you talk to a settler who's a bartender, and they have a totally different inventory and different items, and then you can sell it to both of them at the same time, which is pretty cool. And it's fun to figure that out, which ones allow you to do double, and which ones only are shared between the two. Now, all settler ones that you do are shared between your settlements. So if I go in and put a settler down, say on weapons, and then I go and buy everything out of that vendor, and then I go to the settlement right over next to me, and that one's going to be empty too, because they're tied together. So that's a cool way of getting around that. Now I'm going to go ahead and bring these power armors back up here. Now I gave these guys all fusion cores, so they have Gatling lasers, but what they do is they love to run off with my power armor that I've got sitting up here. And it tells me that what I need to do is move this power armor to a place where people don't have fusion cores. So they stop running off with my power armor as well. But that's okay. If they use it, I can always get more. Everybody, don't worry. I can always get plenty more as well. Hey, Katie Wolf, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it big time. For sure. Let's see. What do we got? Stem packs and what was that other thing we had? Why did I have stem packs in there? That's a weird thing to have in there. Oh, probably because I had too many on me. That's why. That's actually a good reason to take it off of there. Let's see. Let's go in and also get some food. There we go. Now, oh, I pulled them out of there again. Oh, man, I'm really out of it. This might be a rough stream, everybody. It might be a rough one. Again, pushing myself as I always do. Keep pushing myself every single day. Try to nudge a little forward. All right. Oh, wait, we got to do, I see our purified water's running over there. I forgot to pull the purified water. You can see it's running, and it's running all the way down. So one of the things that I do to keep it from processing thousands of purified water is I go down here to this bottom one here, which is buy my vendors in case I need to buy something. And I'll just go ahead and pull the stuff that's really large. Oh, there's only 548 left now, but there was probably around 4,000 in there. And then I just take it and I put it in this one here. And then it builds up over time until I get like 50,000 purified water. There's 10,000 right there. And then I take that and I'll put that at a location. And then I'll have 50,000 purified water that I can take and sell. Because this particular location is one of the best places because it's an island and it's massive. And you can see my purified water, at least a little bit of it way over there, producing massive amount of purified water there. Now, also, we can go here to the end, and we can take a look. We get our bottle caps out of here. We can look under aid. Yes, there's 7,000 purified water in there. We'll just take that out of there, and we'll go ahead and jump down here and do my favorite thing, which is to open the vault door. Never gets old, everybody. I love it every single time. There we go. All right. Never gets old. What's up, Gaming's Fun? Thanks for coming in. Happy New Year to you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. We're trying to get our new year going. That's what we're trying to do. Working hard. Try to get it going on up in here, right? I'm sure everybody is. Trying to get their new year going on. We're going to have a good year, everybody. We're going to get things going on. We've been having so much fun, everybody. We played, of course, Eco on Friday. We played 7 Days to Die on Saturday. We played some Medieval Dynasty today. A lot of team games. And now we're playing a little bit of solo Fallout 4. Of course, if they made Fallout 4 multiplayer, it would be called Fallout 76. And it is. It's Fallout 4 with friends, everybody. If you go into it like that, then you'll be just fine. If you don't think of it as Fallout 5, you'll be okay. Fallout 5 is a decade from now, and I don't even know if I'm still going to be around then, everybody. I just struggle every day. I struggle to get out of the bed every day. I struggle to, every time I turn the computer on, it's got to be something, or it's something in real life that's broken, or like our server on Saturday was broken. We couldn't get it to go, and then we had overtuned it, and we did the thing. It's like an everyday thing, everybody. Or it was funny. I was using the restroom, so I go in the restroom, and if you've been around for a while, like me, everybody, I look down, and the water level in the toilet is low, right? And I go, uh-oh, because when you see that, everybody, that's something to do with your piping, right? So it could be a burst pipe, or you got a pressure problem, or something like that. So the first thing I do is I go make sure that there's no water spraying out somewhere. Luckily, no. It was the city working on the pipes. So what they do is they turn the pipes off, and then when they're in there doing stuff, it brings the water level down of all of the nearby houses. So luckily, it was them and not something to do, because that stuff is just another nightmare that you have to deal with. I've actually had it rain in my garage before multiple times because the person who did the plumbing was terrible at their job. We've had to have it fixed multiple times. And these are the kind of problems that I have to solve all day long. People want stuff from me all the time. Can you do this for me? Can you order this for me? Can we get this? Can we do that? I try to do nice things for other people each day as well. And you got to demand that respect, everybody. I got to demand that respect. And people don't treat you with respect, call them on it. Call them on it. I'm over it, everybody. I'm over the age now where I'm just going to let that stuff slide. People treat me with disrespect, I'm just going to say, don't do that. Don't treat me like that. If you don't know that's wrong to do, then I'm going to call you on it. If you don't know, talking to people with disrespect or treating them poorly, if they don't understand the basic decorum of treating people how they want to be treated, and they don't understand when they're being disrespectful or rude or whatever, that's not a me problem, everybody. That's a them problem. That's a them problem, not me. Yeah, have a little stream therapy today, everybody. Stream therapy for all of you. All right, we got to level up. What is it I'm doing here? Let's not do too much stream therapy today. We got things to do. Let's see. Let's go in here and figure out what we're doing. All right, here's our perk order. Let's go ahead and go over here. And let's say, oh, Mysterious Stranger. Wow, we're level 88, really? Oh my God, we are. All right, time to get the Mysterious Stranger backing us up over here. Where's he at? Right here. All right. Boom. Lock that in. Now, again, I'm way past all the stuff that I normally use. And then all the rest of the stuff is just gravy on top, right? That's just cake and ice cream on top of it. There you go. You've been playing New World again? I just looked at one of their updates. I'm getting tempted. I'm getting tempted to play some New World, but man, I got so many. I got so many games. I can't even play the games I've got. I just don't have enough time. But you never know in the future. I'd never say never. But right now, absolutely not. Because I'm busy playing all of these games. I feel like I'm shrinking slowly down because my camera is slowly rotating me upwards. All right, let's try that. There we go. All right. Now I don't feel like I'm going downwards. My Elgato cam, for some reason, loves to just sometimes move downwards. I don't know what that's all about. It's probably because I'm moving stuff around and working on stuff in my desk and fixing stuff all the time. That is for sure. Like today, everybody, great example. I was trying to get my Blue Yeti plugged in because I'm going to finally replace my microphone that I use for Discord. Now that I'm not doing any Lego stuff or unboxing stuff over there. So I don't know, I spent a good hour trying to get that to work, and I figured out the cable was messed up. So I had to order another cable for it and try to replace it. So that was like an hour of my time that ended up not doing anything. But I'll get a new cable and I'll see if I can get it work because my other microphone, I think, is shot. So I got to get rid of that. And another thing I got to solve here, but it's always something. Every single day is just a giant list of problem solving most of the time. And then we try to fit in a little bit of fun too, don't we? Yes, we sure do. We try to fit at least a little bit of fun in there. Where's my clinic lady? Right here. I wonder if you've got... Do you got some antibiotics? That would be awesome. No, she does not. All right, let's try to make some then. Where's our chem bench? There's one up here, I believe. Let's see if we can make some antibiotics. Oh, it's not in the chem bench. Maybe it's in the cooking bench. God, I forgot. I think it's in the chem bench. Oh, it is. Yes. Okay, I was right the first time. Not enough glowing fungus. We need some fungus among us, everybody. Now, the cool thing is a lot of my glowing fungus is actually over at my other base over there. So we're going to pop over there and make some of that in a bit. We also need to sleep. Let's just go ahead and sleep all the way till the morning time so we can loop the whole day so you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark. Sometimes it's cool doing it in the dark. But yeah, I was just looking at that trailer the other day, their wolf on screen, and it was, encouraging me to play. I probably won't. I'd probably play for just a little bit on my own. But see, the thing is, if I go and play an MMO, like I'm just going to seriously play it, our peeps got wiped out. Egret Tours Kismet Love Trade. There we go. See, my whole team would want to play it too. And then I'd have to organize the team again, like I did for like 6 months, by the way, for New World. I do all this stuff and people don't see these hundreds of hours of things I'm working on. They just think I'm sitting here doing nothing. They don't see the hundreds and hundreds of hours that I'm spending every single day, month, and year, and all of that. Thousands of hours per year, doing all of these things, like organizing the team, right? and saying, okay, everybody, we're going to play New World. Let's get everybody in there. And being a guild leader is heartbreaking, everybody, because, you know, there's always something and someone gets upset with somebody else or whatever. And it's always a lot of drama. But in our guild, we say drama off, everybody. Don't cause no drama because I will boot you. I will boot you out. I don't want to deal with people's drama. Nobody else wants to deal with drama. That is for sure. But yeah, I'd have to pull the whole guild to do it. Now, I'm kind of tempted to play, what's that other one? Oh my God, I forgot. PAX Day. PAX Day is probably the next one that we'd probably do as a guild. So keep that one on your radar, everybody. That one looks super fun. We'll see how it plays out. It's supposed to be like a building RPG game. And that looks pretty cool. I've seen a lot of games like that, like way back in the day. They had one called Second Life, which I think is still going, by the way, way back in the day. And then it got really weird. And I was like, okay, this is weird. I'm out of here. Because a bunch of my members said, Kismet, you should try it out. I was like, okay, let's go try it out. I was like, okay, look, get a little weird in here. Little furries and weird people in there. I'm like, all right, hey, do your thing. More power to you. Ain't my business. I'm out of here. You know how it is with people, everybody. It gets weird. When it gets weird, I'm out. That's it. You know, I'm just a normal guy, everybody. I'd bounce out of there. When people get weird like that. But hey, it ain't my job to tell you who to be, everybody. I tell you what to be, socks to wear, or, you know, music to listen to, who to love, or what you want to do in your life. That ain't my job to judge other people and tell other people what to do in their life. But hey, you also got to call them if they're going to be disrespectful, though. They're going to be disrespectful to you. You got to call them on it every time, or they'll just keep doing it over and over and over until you just can't stand it anymore. And then when you get to that point, you just go, that's it. I've had enough. I'm not taking any more. And at my age, everybody, it's a struggle to get out of the bed every single day. Every single day, it's a torture. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. It's a torture to get out when you're always dizzy and you're always tired and you're always all of that. And you can use that as an excuse. Well, hey, I feel sick. I feel tired. I'm going to stay in the bed all day and do it. And you guys, if you've never had that medical problems, which I know a lot of you do, because I know a lot of them in there. If you never know what you missed, what you had before, right? When you didn't have those issues and you didn't have that problem and you didn't have that struggle every day, it's hard to empathize with somebody who does have that struggle, right? But people who've been through that struggle, you could just say, right? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. Who's been through that struggle of being sick every single day. And then basically doctors telling you that that's the way it's going to be for the rest of your life. And you're going to have to suffer forever until you die. And that's it. Now, again, there's two ways to approach that, everybody. You can just use it as an excuse and say, I'm just going to lay in the bed and do nothing for the rest of my life. Or I'm going to get up and do it as much as I can in a day. And that's the way I did it, everybody. That's why I'm still around to this day. I would have definitely been gone by now, everybody. Definitely, if I had gone down that road, I would have been out of here. I would have been no longer on the mortal coil, as they say. Because you got to have a reason to get out of the bed. You got to have a reason to get up. It can't just be solving problems. It's got to be something bigger, right? You get up because you want to get up. You get up because you want to do something, and you do it. Because, you know, life is a grind, everybody. For most of you already know that, don't you? Life is a grind. You got to get up, and sometimes you got your list of got-tos, and then you got a list of have-tos, and then you might have a honey-do list where they're giving you a bunch of stuff that they want you to do, and you might have your kids want you to do a bunch of stuff, and then, you know, the neighbors want you to do stuff, and extended family wants you to do a bunch of stuff for them, and so on and so on, and they just take and take and take and don't give. Or you might have some friends that come over and they eat all your pizza and they drink all your beer and they never pitch in and then they leave, right? I've had that, but I paid for a $10 slice of pizza before. I put $10 in for pizza, and then everybody came in and ate all the pizza while I was working, and then I came back and there was one slice left. And they're like, well, you got to get it before everybody else does. And I'm like, no. That's not how that works. If I put $10 in, I better at least get 3 pieces of pizza out of this. That is for sure. Uh-oh. Saltron Gorgon there. Oh, scary one. So yeah, at least I should get a couple pieces for $10, everybody. That's the most expensive piece of pizza I've ever had. And then I never pitched in for pizza again after that, everybody. Those are you got to watch out for those people. Those are called mooches. They just mooch off you. And all they want is, they're fair weather friends. All they want is something from you, and they give nothing in return, right? They want, and they give nothing. You got to watch out for those people, and you got to call them on it too. You're like, hey, bro, you going to pitch in a couple bucks? You going to pitch in a couple bucks for this pizza over here that you just enjoyed? Oh my gosh, look at this. It dropped all the purified water on the ground here. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, we got to pick up the trail of purified water. You're like, Kismet, why is that on the ground? That's because it loads the purified water before it loads the conveyor belt. I don't make the games, everybody. I just work within the confines of what they give me. Again, that would be a great mod. Yeah, look at them all along the ground here. All right, now I got to go pick them all up as well. I'm doing good, Saint Chaco. Just getting up, getting going, chatting it up a little bit in the chat as I do when I'm doing all the basic stuff like picking up purified water right now. Trying to inspire peeps to go out there and do what they love to do. Don't give up. Don't give up. Just get up every day and do your thing. To your own self be true, they say, everybody. It's Shakespeare. To your own self be true. If you're doing what you feel is true, if you feel like you are doing the right thing every day, trying really hard at what you do, and people are putting you down, people aren't treating you right, well, screw them. Don't put their negativity on your shoulder and carry it around like some negativity backpack. You just throw that off, everybody. It ain't your job to carry around their negativity, to carry around their being disrespectful to you all the time, especially when you're doing kind things for them and they're being super disrespectful to you. Watch out for that. I'm past that stage, everybody. I'm way past that stage, even more so when you're suffering. When you're suffering, you don't have the energy anymore to put up with people's crap. Because you know what? That shouldn't be a thing that you have to do. You shouldn't have to monitor the way that they're treating you. They should already be treating you well. And you shouldn't have to tell them to treat you well. You shouldn't have to tell them to treat you with respect. And if they don't know how to treat people with respect, then that's a them problem. Again, not a you problem. And if you love something, say you like, Lord of the Rings, or you like geeky stuff, and someone said, you're a geek or whatever, psh, that's a them problem, everybody. You love whatever you like. You go and enjoy whatever you want in life, because guess what? Life is too short, and you never know. You might be 50-year-old with terrible conditions that make you struggle every day. So enjoy it while you got it, everybody. Enjoy going up and down stairs without feeling like you're going to fall. And if you do fall, you're going to die. That's really scary. Every time I go up the stairs, and I'm in the upstairs, so every time I go up and down those stairs, everybody, still to this day, for 9 years, I go up and down those stairs, I feel like, oh God, I'm scared going up and down the stairs. Every single time, without fail. It's very, very scary, because I know if I fall, that's it. It's game over, bro. It's game over for sure. Especially when I'm carrying stuff, right? I'll be carrying the towels, or I'll be carrying dishes, or whatever it is. I brought the dish up, and I'm eating food in between running videos and copying stuff and doing 1,000 other things that I do each day. That's that kind of thing. And again, I'm not telling you what to do. Remember, it's your life. You don't even have to listen to me either. It's your life. You do whatever you think is right for you. You go get it going on. All right, now I just chatted up a bit, by the way, everybody, while I'm picking stuff up and cleaning up my camp and finding all the mobs that apparently got owned over here that I didn't even see. I see another one over here. It looks like a rock. Is that a rock or an NPC? That is a rock. Okay, cool. I don't have to loot that. I was looting rocks earlier in Medieval Dynasty, by the way. All right, let's see how we're doing over here. Do we got stuff flipping off the side of this thing? Yeah, we do. All right. Oh, we didn't want to put that in there. All right, now this is my mega sorter, everybody. What it does, it goes ahead and pulls everything out of the workbench. Pretty good. Fishing rods down here. More armor that probably we shouldn't have put through the sorter because it gets all messed up. Really should turn on manufacturing extended at this point. Because since we're going to go, we're going to leave these mods in now. and play the rest of it slightly modded, not too modded. It's not like we're gonna give ourselves all resources and make it super easy. I don't like doing that. The only thing I'm gonna add is the quick travel, so we can get the place to place a little bit faster because we've been, I don't know how many hours in we are in this playthrough. Let's go look. Let's see, 11 days and 11 hours. Hey Suri, what's 11 times 24?
11 times 24 is 264.
264 hours into this playthrough, everybody, plus the 11, so let's call it 240, 250. So 250 in, and we got a lot still to do right over here, so we're going to get it going on. All right, we dropped that in the hopper. You're going to see it's going to come out the other side of the hopper and run down. And I always find when I let this thing run or when I first log in, a lot of this stuff drops on the ground because this is a bug in the system that it loads the items first, then it loads the sorter, and then the items load, fall through the sorter while the sorter's loading, and then the sorter loads, and then you got to go pick up a bunch of stuff on the ground. Sometimes I'm tempted to just leave it there, to not even bother picking it up, just letting it despawn after a while. But we'll go ahead and pick it up today. All right. So now what we want to do, and we're not going to call in the vertibirds anymore, do any of that. We're just going to fast travel. I think we did enough vertibird travel. We've traveled all over the world. Now, the cool thing is also when you do play in any mode other than the survival mode, if you don't have any mods, is what you can do is you can actually fast travel with my perk card here. There we go. You can actually fast travel with strong back. It says when over encumbered. Oh wait, that's not it. Hold on, down. There we go. When over encumbered, you can fast travel. So that's only 4 stars in. That's right around level 30. And once I get to level 30, everybody forget about it. The game's super easy because I can just do, right? And as you'll see, I'll be able to bounce around and just go to any settlement I want instantly without having to wait for the vertibird to fly us back and forth and back and forth. I think we've done that enough. This is our 10th playthrough of Fallout 4, by the way. I forget how many hours I'm in right now. How many hours am I in? 3,157 hours in. My most played game on Steam, but it is not my most played game of all time because I played games before they tracked how long you played games. Probably Fallout 1 is my longest play with over 10,000 plus hours. It might be 50,000, everybody. I don't know. I don't remember. That was a long time ago. A long time ago on floppy disks or whatever it was I played it on. Way back in the day. Yeah, thank you. I love hearing your wisdom. Well, I just tell you from my point of view, and from there on, it's all on you. It's all on you to take it from there. But you definitely got to stand up for yourself, everybody. That is for sure. When you feel like you're being mistreated. Definitely stand up for yourself because otherwise people just walk all over you and think they can just keep treating you poorly forever and that you're going to just put up with it forever. That's why some people, by the way, get all crazy in the head and they do crazy things. I'm not going to say what they are, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Because they feel neglected. They feel mistreated. They feel like they're being put down all the time and, they're getting bullied at school and whatnot, right? So, yeah, see, that's the problem with doing that, really. Is that people feel bad about being mistreated as well. And I've been bullied in school. I was a small kid, everybody. I was like 5'1". Everybody else seemed to be 5 mountains taller than me and bigger and stronger than me and whatnot until I was like 16. And then I got bigger. And then I also was working out all the time with a friend of mine. So I was in great shape. And plus I learned how to play the game, everybody, in high school. The thing is, you get everybody on your side, so nobody is against you. And that's how I survived, because I went to a scary high school, everybody, where people stabbing each other. I've seen people shot. All of the people I hung out with, they were all delinquents and whatnot. I didn't do anything bad, everybody. I didn't break no laws, but I seen them break a lot of laws. I was like, hey, I don't want to be involved in that, bro. You go do your thing. I got some other thing I got to do. And a lot of those people are dead or are in jail. A lot of those people. And then I switched my friend group, everybody, which is a smart thing to do as you get older. I switched from the delinquents to the geeks. Geeks are much better. They get in less problems with the law. Well, some of them, anyway. They're getting a lot less problems with the law. So, yeah, I used to hang out with the delinquents and the surfers. And then I switched over to the Geek Squad. And then I like the Geek Squad way better. For sure. The geeks and the gamers. I still consider myself a surfer geek, everybody. Part geek, part surfer. That's the way it is. And again, I'm not a big surfer, everybody. It's not like I'm the best surfer ever. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at surfing. But that doesn't mean I can't do it. Even though I'm not good at it, doesn't mean you shouldn't do it because you like it, right? Because you enjoy it. Now, am I going to go out and surf and do all of that? I can't do that anymore. But I tried it. I went out there. That was pretty brave, everybody. If you think about somebody who's dizzy all the time and who could have drowned very easily out in the water, who's also not in that great a shape as well. Man, I can only go back and forth about 6 or 7 times, everybody, which is a lot for me. And I'd been, for years, I've been working on my health to just get to the point where I could just go out a few times. I thought maybe 2 or 3 times. I went out like 7 times, everybody. I was very proud of myself. Of course, my daughters are young and in great shape, and they just ran circles around me. And that's our one last wave project that we did. And I went out, and I caught that one last wave, everybody, and I stood up for half a second, and I did my falling with style and fell right in the water. I got up a few times. I didn't get all the way up because I'm a big guy, everybody. I'm top heavy, for all of you who know what I'm talking about, right? You grow up, and then you start growing outwards, right? And that's comes from living a soft life, right? When you're going out and you're eating all the time with your spouse or your girlfriend or significant other, and you're eating cakes and pies and you're having 4x4 double doubles, and that stuff sneaks up on you. A couple pounds here, a couple pounds there, a couple pounds over 10 years. If it's 3 pounds over 10 years, that's 30 pounds. I gained 100 pounds, everybody. 100 pounds because I was working and I was focusing on family and making money for the family and just doing that, working all the time, and neglecting myself. And now I have to pay the price. And there ain't nobody to blame but me. Ain't nobody to blame but me because I wasn't watching after it. But I'm watching after it now. I've lost 50 pounds, which is awesome. And I'm working on, really, I lost 50, 60 pounds at some point. Now I've gained about 10 of it back, so I'm still around about 50 pounds. And still struggling because there's like a point of diminishing returns. The worst thing is when you lose muscle mass, right? When you lose muscle mass, I still got the gun show. Got a little bit of the gun show there. But when you're losing muscle mass is the worst, right? But who has time to work out, right? Who has time to do all that stuff? Well, you got to make time, everybody. You got to make time to work out, go for walks, all the thing. I find when you're really out of shape, the easiest way for me anyway, the reason why I started doing that and the way I got to the point where I lost 50 pounds and I was able to go surfing and do all of that stuff was I just started working. I just started walking, not working. I just started walking 7 minutes there and 7 minutes back. And while I was walking, I was organizing things. Okay, when I get back to work, I need to do this thing and that thing and that thing. And I do the same thing. Like, okay, I go for a walk. I'll go, okay, what do I need to do on the stream today? I need to do this, this, and this. So I feel like I'm being productive because that's my main thing. But I always like to be productive. I always like to be doing something, staying busy. You know how it goes. How do you stay so organized? I am organized chaos. I am by default, everybody, a messy artist. I am a wild, crazy, off the rails kind of person because those are the people I grew up with. And only through the good graces of learning over the years of how to organize myself a little bit, how to be better at what I do. I'm always trying to better myself every single day, basically leveling up in real life. That's it. Like a great example, one of the best things I can tell you to do to organize yourself is to do all the things, write down all the things that you're going to do for tomorrow, tonight. Do it tonight before you go to bed. This way you're not thinking about them the whole time. Right? Otherwise, you're thinking, oh, tomorrow I got this to do and I got that to do. Write them all down. Take the hardest thing. Put that sucker first. Because guess what? That's when you got the most energy. That's when you're going to, because 3 o'clock in the afternoon, everybody, you're not going to want to do the hardest thing. You're going to be exhausted by then, especially when you get up at 8 o'clock in the morning. Now, I sleep whenever I can. I don't have like a set sleep schedule. Sometimes I can sleep after the end of the stream. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I'll lay down. I won't be able to sleep for endless hours. And I just try to go through that cycle. That's all I can do. There's nothing else they can do it. But I've seen all the doctors. Believe me, I've seen a lot of them. I spent every bit of my money I'd saved up over all these years. on those doctors. And all I have to do now is learn to live with it. That's all I got to do. And that's what I've been doing for 9 years. That's for sure. Oh, watch this, everybody. It's one of my favorite things. Where's our overseer's guardian? Where's our overseer's guardian here? Oh, there we go. Oh, this side. I turned it around. See how it's all foggy? Not anymore. Oh, let me use my powers to control the weather. It's a weather change firework that you can do from the Contraptions Workshop. It's awesome. So you guys don't have to see me play in fog as well. So yes, I learned to be organized over time. When I was young, I was very unorganized, and I learned to be more organized over time for the people I worked with, who were very organized. I learned from them. Great friend of mine, whenever he bought something, he would write it down on his calendar. Now you're like, well, what's the big deal with that? Well, when you want to know what the warranty is on something, you know what you do? You flip back on your calendar, the old calendars when you used to flip them, everybody, not when they used to be in the computer. And you would flip back and you say, oh, I bought that on August 1st. It's only been, 60 days or 90 days. Hey, they should refund my thing, right? Really brilliant thing. So I learned a lot from being open to learning stuff from other people, right? It's when you close your mind is that when your learning stops. And you should never give up on learning every day. Every day I learn something new. Like I learned a bunch of stuff when we were playing 7 days. I learned a bunch of stuff when I was trying to configure all 5 streams right now I got going. I got 5 going at the same time. You think running one's hard, everybody. Try 5 at the same time. And I have to do all the titles against all 5 of them. I have to stream to all 5 of them. I have to change the category to all 5 of them. There ain't no magic button where you just press it and it just does it all for you. You have to go in and do it. And I'm kind of self-motivated as well. That's the hardest thing, everybody. The hardest thing is not having the most expensive gear, whether it's streaming gear or workout gear or having the latest, contraption that's going to miraculously, you're going to lose all the weight and whatnot. That's a bunch of BS. The hardest thing is in here. This is the hardest thing, is every day, get up out of bed. You've already made your list from last night of what you're going to get done. You've already prioritized that list. And then you get up and you just click those off the list, right? And then you're going, okay, I'm building momentum here. And it will build momentum in your life. And that's how I got to be a Twitch partner, which I'm actually wearing my Twitch partner shirt right now. Every day, every single stream. Try to be entertaining. Try to make the stream the best stream ever. That's what I try to do. That's what that BSE stands for in the title, as you see right down there. And again, it's your mind frame of get up every single day and do as much as you can in a day. And that's what I try to do. And then when you've done too much, like I've done many times, you say, whoa, okay, hold on. Let's take a break. Take a day, relax, do whatever you got to do, Saturday, Sunday, or a day off work. Don't try not to take off work. If, you got to pay them bills too. Watch out for that. But keep working at it every single day, a little by little, and you'll start to make progress in the direction you want to go. That's how I lost 50 pounds. And you know how I started losing 50 pounds? I didn't buy no fancy workout machine. I didn't take no fancy pills to lose weight or not. You know what I stopped doing? I started reducing the size of soda that I drank. Something super simple, right? So instead of getting the 44-ounce Dr. Pepper, I started getting the smaller one. And then the smaller one. And then I started going without it for a few days because it's addicting, everybody. Soda and candy and all that other stuff. Not to mention all the really bad stuff. That stuff is addicting on purpose. They want you to be addicted to it. They want to sell you that stuff because they want your money. They don't care how you're doing. They don't care if you die. They don't care up there in the corporate offices, everybody. They're just trying to line their pockets so they can have their 15th Mercedes in their driveway. They don't care about the regular person. They have no clue and have zero caring of anybody other than themselves. I find most of the time. Now, maybe there's a few exceptions out there, but from what I've learned in the 50 years, everybody, they don't care. They don't care if you live or if you die. And I don't blame people for being addicted to cigarettes and things of that nature because that's where they want you to be. They want you to be addicted to it. And it's tough, man. That's tough to get off of there. So same thing with soda. Very addicting, right? Because you're getting that sugar rush or coffee, same way. It's the only like legal stimulant that you can actually buy. That's an actual drug, everybody. That coffee. It's actually bean soup is what I like to call it, because you beans and you crush the beans and you put water through the beans to do the thing. That's really what it is. But it does give you a boost, so you have that thing. But then you're going to need it again tomorrow. And you're going to need it again the day after that. And you're going to need it the day after that. I drink no coffee, everybody. This is me naturally. Imagine if I was drinking coffee. And that's how I am when I'm in soda, too. But I'm like, I'm even more amped up than I am now, naturally. So that's why I started doing it. So I started doing that. And you know what? I started losing weight. Eating the same food, doing all the same things I did before, but just by not drinking so much soda. And then I eliminated soda. Now, I can have soda anytime I want. But do I want that 10 pounds back? That's it. I lost 10 pounds from stopping drinking soda. And it's a tough thing because you're going to get the shakes, everybody. After about 2 or 3 weeks, you're going to start getting shakes from not having that caffeine all the time. And then about 3-4 weeks out, then you feel a little better. And then a couple months after that, then you're like, I'm golden, everybody. Don't need it. Don't need it. And I love Dr. Pepper, but I absolutely love it. It's my favorite drink other than chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is actually my #1 favorite drink. In case you ever have to do some Kismet trivia, now you know. And I actually did that as a trivia question at TwitchCon one year, and everybody thought it was Dr. Pepper, but there was only one person who knew it was chocolate milk. And I gave them a bunch of loot at TwitchCon. It was pretty fun. Now, you guys know the answer. All right, I'm thirsty from lack of water. Really, I got like 4,000 water producing over there. All right, we cleaned up the base. We talked a little bit. I think we got that normal stuff out of the way. And we're ready to go down here and get it going. So again, got to fight for yourself, everybody. Got to fight for your right to party. If you know what I mean, all you Beastie Boy fans out there. You got to fight for your right, everybody. You got to fight for your right for people to treat you with respect. And if they don't see it, everybody, they don't see why it's disrespectful. They don't see why it is. Well, that's a them problem, not a you problem. You gotta stand up for yourself, because no one else will. No one else is going to stand up for you. Maybe a sibling. None of my siblings would. My brother would go on the other side, which is a tragedy, everybody. See, it doesn't even dawn on me to do that kind of thing, right? To go on the other side and, join the bad guys. But that's my brother, the black sheep of the family. Sadly, still love my brother. You can still love people even if they're a train wreck, everybody. You can still appreciate them and love them as your sibling and as your family member. And then also say, you know what? Keep all that craziness to yourself, bro. Keep all that drama and mayhem and all of that stuff to yourself. And definitely not bring it to me. Because I don't want to be involved in it. That's for sure. What up, Dave? Oh, thanks for coming and hanging out. We're doing a little chatty chat here at the beginning of the stream while I clean up my base here. A bunch of trash everywhere. And dude's got a sentry bot. Oh, already got that guy. Okay. A bunch of baddies came in. I was like in my Superman outfit. So I think I was impervious. So I didn't even notice. There's Strong. He's been standing there the whole time. Because I told him to stand there while I was working on the sign. And he's been standing there for weeks, everybody. That's my buddy right there. He just does what I tell him to do. All right, now let's go in and take all this loot that we picked up, and we're going to put it in the sorter. Well, some of it we're going to put in the sorter. The rest of it we're going to go ahead and put away into the thing. We should put the armor in direct first. Let's do that. There's some things you don't want to run through the sorter. These are all the storages here. You can see food and stuff to sell and whatnot. Now, some things you're going to have to do manually, right? You're going to need to manually go in. And grab that stuff out of there. And grab that out of there. Right, that. What's this? Oh, why don't I have that one on? Maybe I missed that one. I thought I put my left leg on. Oh, it just turns it off when I'm in my power. That's weird. Turned all that other stuff off, but not that one. I don't know. Maybe it'll come back on when we switch out. All right, let's go ahead and see if there's any other armor in here. I'm just going to put the rest in, especially cage armor. Dark Army helmet. Yeah, all the rest of this stuff is just going to be sell. So I can manually sort it as well. And most of this stuff is just stuff I'm going to sell anyway. So while I'm here, wraparound goggles, no, that we're going to keep. And so all the rest of this stuff that we wanted it to sort, we'll go ahead and just put back into the into the thing here and have it sort it. So let's go ahead and see some grenades, some combat rifles, all this other stuff. Hopefully will sort away on its own. There we go. And wraparound goggles. Oh, more Kismet Love Train. Roe coming in with a massive 79 months. Thank you very much, Ro. Appreciate the awesome support here on the stream. Big time. From the land of Lurk, I resub at thee. I love that every time, Ro. I love that every single time. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. These are the people that keep this stream going. I work hard on the stream, but you guys are supporting the Kismet Love Train so we can show some love out there in the world every single day, because I'm streaming every single day. Let's see, how many days of, let's see, 2 times a day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So 2, 4, 6, 8. How many streams have we done this week? Tuesday, Wednesday, that's 4. Friday, Saturday, that's 8. 8 streams I've done today, this week alone, just since Tuesday. We got more coming up. All right, no, it was Sunday there was 2, and Saturday there was, what we do on Saturday? I don't remember. Oh, we stayed up all night on Eco, really late. That's right, we're really late with Eco. Then I slept for a little bit, and then we did 7 Days to Die. So it would be 9 streams, everybody. It'd be 9 streams counting this one. So yeah, 9 streams so far this week. I'm working hard, everybody. Working hard, trying to push myself, trying to get back into feeling good. And again, everybody, when you lose that first 10 pounds, oh man, it really does feel so much better. And then you lose a little bit more and you start to feel good about yourself. And then you got the 10 pounds down, you start eating a little better, maybe going for a little longer walks, right? At 15 minutes, 7 minutes there, 7 minutes back. And then instead of just doing 1 a day, you're doing 2 a day. Now I'm getting older too, so my hips start hurting a lot when I'm walking. My back hurts a lot as well. And that's another reason why people give themselves, say, oh, well, I'm not going to do it because my back hurts or my leg hurts or my hip hurts or whatever. And especially when you sit at the computer a lot, everybody. My hips have a tendency to hurt when I get up every single time. But I'm at that age. I'm at that age where, you're going to have lots of aches and pains every day. And I've had lots of back problems for a very long time. I don't know if you guys ever heard of scoliosis. That's where you have a curvature of the spine. I've had that since I was a little kid as well. And they were going to put some sort of back brace on my back to help me grow straight. Well, my parents opted out of that. Oh, well, just got to live with it now. Can't fix it now, everybody. It's kind of like, reminds me, every time I see Forrest Gump, it reminds me of that. And whatnot. But of course, maybe that guy was a quack. Who knows? Maybe that guy didn't know what he was talking about. Because you don't really know, everybody. You don't know what the real story is in the moment. Could have been some chiropractor just trying to make some money, or could have been a real thing. Who knows? All I know is I have lots of back pain now. Whether it's from sitting at the computer for 50 years or whether it's playing too many games or too much roughhousing when I was young or too much crazy motocross off the top of crazy things. You know what I mean? You've been through some stuff in life and, you put some miles on the old body. But yeah, so little by little I did that. Now, of course, the problem is you stop doing it and then that weight just goes right back up again. And then you have to fight with yourself and say, okay, no, I'm going to get up today. I'm going to walk a little bit. I'm going to get up today. I'm going to try to eat a little better. I'm going to try to do that a little bit. And of course, you can reward yourself, have a cheat day like Friday or Sunday or Saturday, whatever, and say, okay, on this day, I have a little pizza. We'll have a little bit of this, especially when you're getting started. To just go completely cold turkey and neglect yourself of something, I find that causes most people to fail. Now, there are some people who are strong-willed who can do that. I'm not one of those people. I got to do it a little at a time. And work my way into it. And that's something you want to know about yourself, right? That you got to work your way into it more than just dive all the way in. And big love to people who can do that. But I definitely wouldn't look at someone else and say, hey, why can't you just stop doing that thing? Because that's not right, because each person is different, right? Each person is different. Each person's struggle is their own, because every single person has their own unique challenges that they have to struggle through. For sure. And I'm doing the constant struggling, everybody. It's a constant struggle every day. I just try to do as much as I can. I try to get up and do as much as I can. And that's all you can ask of anybody. All right, we got our legendaries in there. Okay, I think we're finally done. Oh, that was a lot of stuff. See, I try to fill the time while I'm doing all the basics. All right, there we go. We finally got that done. Now we're gonna go ahead and start using our fast travel, everybody. Boom. So no more vertibirds now, since we've already spent about 250 hours into this. Let's go ahead and just assume that we did the whole entire time, and then we landed. And then bam, we're over there. Look at that. We just had one of those that were attacking our base. The Rust Devils. So there we go. Thanks for all the love in the chat, everybody, for Ro there. Appreciate that. In fact, I'll give you guys a bunch of kids caps for being awesome. To my peeps that keep the stream going. Okay, now I brought a bunch of the junk over here, so I'm going to hit T to drop all the junk into the workbench, which is what we're using this location for. So we've basically made the workbench have all the loot. Am I in your way? You got the whole world, bro. You got the whole world, but apparently I'm in the way of that crazy moo-moo. Hey, Piper, get out of there. I'm working with that. So we put all that stuff in there. Also, we're putting all of the aid stuff in there, right? If we get mute fruit or whatever, not purified water, but rad roach meats, robot repair kits, whatever it is, other than the stuff that I usually keep on my character, I've been throwing it here as well. So then if I need to make something, a bunch of power armor frames too, from running up and down to the Pridwin all the time. So if we need to make something, you know, also notice I always take the fusion core out so people don't jump in my power armor. If we need to make anything over here in the chem bench, that's where we're going. And we have a bunch of stuff here, like great example, antibiotics, right? So we brought all of our glowing fungus over here, which you can see we've already used up. But we got a little bit, so we can at least make one. And we're good there. Now, also what you can do is if you have like a medical vendor, there you can also go in and talk with a medical vendor and trade that out as well. And have them remove the condition off your character as well, which is super useful. Okay, let's get back to it, everybody. Let's see. So we did that. We bring in the loot over here, still overburdened. What else did we bring? Oh, mods was the other thing. Let's go ahead and put our mods down. There we go. Okay. Huh. That's weird. Says that my inventory size is 1770. That's weird. That's broken. Right there. It says 1770. It shouldn't say that. It's one of those mods that's boosting my carry weight. Huh. That's weird. That's probably a bug because I had that Superman thing on. Well, hopefully that just fixes itself. Okay, so we got that done. Now we got to go to some locations and fix that. What was the one that we missed there? And I got this awesome tracker that I made, everybody, the settlement overseer, right over here. I think it was Marina. Yeah, the Marina again. All right, the Marina and Spectacle Island. I think we fixed Spectacle Island. Yeah, we'll go check all. We'll just run down the list. That's what we'll do. So we're going to bounce around to the different settlements. You might notice I have the sound off, too. There's a lot of overlapping audio and blah, 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 blah that happens. So I have a tendency to have it off most of the time. Okay, so we're going to go to Egret Tours. Right over here. Boom. Off we go. And now we're turning the sound on. All right. The music on? What the heck was that weird music? What was that weird music? Yeah, music's on. That's weird. Oh, all my stuff got messed up too. It reset all of my my settings. Voice all the way up. All right, there we go. Always something, everybody. Always something. If I hear that music, I'm like, wait a minute. There's something different with my settings. I don't like it. Adjust my sound levels now. There we go. Okay, we're back to Egret Tours. Now, Egret Tours took some damage, and the way we can tell is up there at the top. What took damage? Water. See, the water is at 0. And so we're going to go over here, and we're going to try to fix whatever got broken. Oh, this one over here, you can see it's smoking right there. Now, they actually have a great feature in Fallout 76 where you just fix it all. And that's super useful, but here you have to like go and look at each individual thing, which really sucks. This thing needs to be repaired, yes. Oh boy. What are we at now? 670. Now the cool thing is we wrote down how much water that we have going here, 973. And again, if you guys want to see this, I'll go ahead and throw that overseer's spreadsheet in the chat for you. There you go. So you guys can check that out. You can actually look at all of my spreadsheets here that I use for my different games. You can copy this and paste it and take all my stuff out and use it for your settlements, which is really fun. And I built this when I originally started playing, everybody. I love doing this kind of stuff. You'll see me do it in Starfield and other games as well. And I would do it even more so if I had more time, where I really would get into it as well. But I do try to balance my time between the different games that I like to play here on stream. So 973 is what it should be. And that's why we write that stuff down, because we got to track down which one of these is broken and whatnot. Oh, God, we're in our power armor, too. Oh, that was not good. That was not good. All right. I think we might have to move this. There we go. So I moved it and I hit tab. To go back, it'll automatically go back where it was. And I can try to walk my way back out of here. Oh, boy. You can actually drown, by the way. You can drown while in your power armor. There we go. Forgot to get out of my power armor. I dropped like a stone. Dropped like a stone in there. Okay, there we go. Okay, now let's go in and see if we can fix this stuff. And if we fall in the water, not such a big problem then. I'm going to bet that it's... Oh, this one needs repair right here. It's going to be some of these ones that are smoking. Just look for the smoking ones. I'm also looking for when it says repair. Now, again, if I'd come over here... Oh, there's one. If I just come over here when it was being attacked... sometimes what happens is I try to jump and it does the power line instead. If I just come over here, it would have defended itself without damaging any of my stuff. And that's one of the bummer things about the game too, is that it doesn't actually act out the battle when you're not around. It still goes in. Oh, there's some smoke there. It just does a calculation. Okay, do they have enough defense? Did they win the roll? If they didn't win the roll, then it damages your thing. Oh, right here too. It damages your base, some of your things from your base. I feel it's a little unfair, but whatever. Because I know if I had been here, it would have been just fine. Oh, 973. Oh, because of the thing. Okay, there we go. We fixed it. 973. And that's why we write that stuff down, so we'll know when it's fixed, right? And there we go. And so the happiness was going down, but now that they've got their water back and they're producing a ton of water, which is why it gets attacked so much, because you got to have enough defense. Basically, you add your water and food together, roughly. There's actually a calculation that does it. But you put your food and water together, so I have to have like 1,000 defense. How much defense do I have? 120. Because there's not enough build size here to build out 1,000 defense unless I lift the build size. And you can see up there in the corner, it doesn't have a size. By the way, the only one that mod doesn't work for, and most mods don't work for, the Boston Airport, which is the one I wanted to originally build the Tower of Hope at, but it doesn't let me do unlimited there. And that's already pretty limited as it is. There'd be no way we could build that at that location. So I built it at Spectacle Island, which is pretty fun as well. Okay, so now they got 23 people. They got 24 food, 973 water, more than enough, 120 defense, 25 beds. And I build everything for around 22 or 23 settlers. And if you look on my list here, everybody, I have 664 settlers right now. across all of my various what. There's a lot of people to manage, everybody. I got to manage all those people and whatnot. Make sure they're doing okay. So egret tours is fixed. And we're just going to go around and see how all of our stuff is doing. And we're going to call that, is that green? Do we do all the things we need to do? I think that's good. This is actually 120. This actually, we'll update these while we're at it. 120 there now. Did we get everything done here? People working? Yes. Over here. And is it maxed out? Yes. Okay. Oh, I grabbed the 4 instead of the yes. Yes and yes. All right. That's one I would call done, everybody. We haven't mega built on there, but right now, time's up, everybody. If you didn't put in for your mega build, then time's up, because we're just going to mega build the rest of these at some point. So we're going to say that that one is golden, golden right there, and that one is done for now, because we're just going to mega build all of the ones that you guys have put in for. We'll get to those as we go. But now we need to go back to Spectacle Island and check that one. Let's check all the ones that we already marked, and then we'll check all the other ones. Just kind of run down each settlement. Now, I could have grabbed all the resources for over there and put it in the sorter and whatnot, but really unnecessary right now. But that's one of the things I would do, especially if you have fast travel, is every time you roll through a base, is that you grab all the resources and all the extra stuff, and that you basically grab it. Oh.
Guess my good karma's paying off.
Albino.
Something, monsieur?
Upside down. Albino Yaguai.
It can be unsanitary to handle the disease.
So many different NPCs talking at the same time when you pick up loot. Oh, see? Maybe it was this bone that was over here. A weird bone in the ground right there. That's odd. All right, so Albino Thing tried to get us. Now, this place is going to get attacked the most, and the reason why it's going to get attacked the most is because it's producing over 4,000 purified water. And you're like, well, it says only 999 up there, Kismet. Well, what you can do is you can go into your data, go into your workshops, and if you go to one that has more than 999, like Spectacle Island, you can see 3,803. So I just rounded up to 4,000. In fact, I could have 4,000 if I wanted to. I could build out all the way around the entire island, and we may just do that in this playthrough to see what the max amount you could possibly do. And I've actually never done that. I've never maxed the whole thing out. I think the highest I've ever gotten to was 8,000 or 5,000 or 6,000. I don't know, something like that. It's a lot. 4,000 is more than enough. You got to think 4,000. If you have, say, 10,000 purified water, right? Like I have in that box in there. That's 10,000 times 16. Hey, Suri, what's 10,000 times 16?
10,000 times 16 is 160,000.
That's 160,000 caps worth of purified water I have sitting in there right now, right? Now, I've also had like 50,000, so that'd be 160,000 times more. So that's like a million credits right there. And I'll put about 1 million credits at every single location. So I'll have 1 million here and 1 million there. And eventually you could get up to 1 trillion or higher if you want to do 1 billion and then on to trillion. Just keep going and going and going. Just like I did back in 1986, everybody. Let me dazzle you guys for all you new peeps. Check this right here. Bam! 2.5 trillion. That was done on January 15th of 1986. And this is a Polaroid camera right here that I used to take a picture of it. I'm actually in this picture. You can see the flash. And the 16-year-old version of Kismet is right there. Actually, I'm the 15-year-old version of myself because I haven't had my 16th birthday yet. That would have been in June of that 1996. So the 15-year-old version of me, you can just barely see me in the background of that Polaroid. Way back in the day, everybody. So you can see that I was making the big dollar bills in game even back in 1986. I'm a long-time gamer, everybody. 50 years I've been gaming. Also been doing graphic design. I've been the top of my field as well. I've been the top of my field as a tech as well. Been a senior tech over at this tiny little company you might have heard of. Yeah, that one. I've been very lucky in my life, everybody, that I've found stuff that I love to do. and got to do it by really a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work and passion for what I do. All right, and you got to have that passion. It's got to be an internal drive, everybody. It can't just be for money. It can't just be for glory or fame or whatever. It's got to be something that you love to do, that you want to do every single day and get up. And that's what I'm doing right now, bringing a little joy and positivity into the world as much as I can. Doing that thing, everybody, doing that thing that I do. All right, let's take a look here. We've got 25 people, 25 food, almost 4,000 water, 1,000 power, 144. Actually, we have more than 1,000 power. That's another thing that you can see in your data workshops because I'm using it for the water. So I have 1,600 power. So you can't see, it only goes to 999 up there. So you have to look at it in your Pip-Boy to see it go up even more. Let's see. So we got that done, and I don't think it has any other problems because otherwise it would tell me that the power's off, or it would tell me that the defense is low or whatnot. Now we could look at our turrets and see if they're having any problems. It doesn't look like it. My turrets look fine. Oh, did I get my... Oh, I left my power armor behind, everybody. I gotta go get my power armor, too.
I wonder what has happened elsewhere. Is what has befallen the Commonwealth atypical, less extreme?
Curie talking my ear up. Yeah, so turrets look fine. All right, so everything looks fine. So we're going to go ahead and go back in and say that that is fine, and our mega build is good. Now, also, the reason why I turned the quick travel on is so that... And actually, let me turn these grenades off so we don't have to keep hearing it going click every time I do it. There we go. There we go. And we can actually just... we can just keep them on us for now. So, what we can do... Oh, also, I noticed that my purified water came off of there. What's my purified water? Isn't it 4? Oh, because my button stopped working because my mouse died. That's why my button stopped working, everybody. It's wireless now because I plugged it in all day, but I didn't restart my machine. So I got to restart my machine so I can get my side buttons working. Right now, my side buttons are not working, so I got to manually press 4 on the keyboard. Yeah, there we go. I know. Living a good life, everybody, with the 12 buttons on the side. This is the best mouse ever, everybody. Absolutely. One of the greatest mouse ever. It's the new wireless Corsair Scimitar. It is my favorite mouse, and I've been in computers since computers began, everybody. It is so incredibly awesome because you can adjust the DPI of the mouse, and it has all those buttons on the side, so you can stop reaching up for all the buttons all the time. You just press them right on the side like I've been doing for years and years and years. I also like the Razer Naga before this, but this one's much better because, one, it fits my hand better, and also it has a little lip right here, right there on the 5. You can see it, so you'll know when you're on the 5. And you don't have to look down at it and say, okay, am I on the 5? Which one am I on? Which button am I pressing, right? Even after all the time that I've used that kind of mouse, I still get lost on the Naga. But on this one, never do. Just, okay, there's the 5, 2, 1, 5, 9. Hit all the buttons in a row. Okay, which one should we do now? I say we just start from the top and work our way down. All right, let's go to Abernathy Farm. Oh wait, we gotta go back and get our power armor from Marina before I forget that. All right, let's do Marina first. Now again, this is gonna go a lot faster now, everybody, so we don't have to fly the vertibird from place to place to place to place. And we've already done that for 250 hours. I think we did enough of that. You get the idea. All right, now I gotta come back here and get my power armor. Where did I park that? Way over here somewhere. Way over here. Whee! Way out over here. There it is. Now, I think the thing they did in Fallout 76 is way better, where you can just pick up the power armor, put it in your inventory, and go do the thing. Obviously, it's not realistic, but who cares? Nobody cares. If you want it to be hyper-realistic, it should be fun. Like, lugging the armor around and have to come back and get the armor, and then if you're underwater, you have to go down and, walk it out of there. I think while it's realistic, it's just annoying. It's either just pick the power armor up, bounce where you need to go, put the power armor down, and do your thing. I actually like that change, for sure, for sure. All right, Marina is good. Abernathy Farm is where we're going. So let's go ahead and start alphabetical. And actually, we can swing by all three of these while we're up here. Now, we got to come back and do a mega build. We're not going to do a mega build tonight. We'll probably do that tomorrow. But we just want to check in on all of our settlements, make sure our settlements are squared away for now. And we're just going to kind of finalize any one of them that we're not going to mega build. So here we are at Abernathy Farm. And this is actually already kind of mega build. But we're going to go in here. We're going to tear all this down and build a vault in here. Each one of our settlements is going to have its own mega vault where everybody can live and be well and whatnot. But this one actually built up very early on to automatically defend itself. If I go flip this switch, or actually the NPCs will flip the switch if it gets attacked. Watch this. It locks it down, everybody. It protects all the food in there so they can't get to the food.
Yes.
It protects the interior location so they can't get in there. I just cried wolf, everybody. And then if I turn it off, it just rolls it back up. Now, what makes all that work is this little thing on the side here. It's called the logic gate. And this is what's known as an XOR logic gate. So that means if two of the lines are powered, it will then unpower the thing. Now, of course, there's also the opposite, where if they're not powered, then it will do the thing. Something got owned over there. And so in this case, I have two in. You can see the siren is off, so it's at 0. And then the recruitment radio beacon, which is where the power is coming from, over there. Okay, that lady just, okay. You're good, you're good. Oh, maybe not.
All right. Still in one piece.
What's going on over here? See the Kismet kill box doing its thing? Peeps out here getting rowdy. She wasn't wrong. There was actually another mob out there. And so, what you do is you put 2 power sources in there. So one power source comes directly from up there, which is where my power is, and that's running down into the XOR, right? And then I have one that's going to the switch. Now, the switch is currently off, so that means that only one is providing continuous power, and this one's providing no power. But when it gets attacked, the NPCs, like you saw them just do, which is another awesome Kismet moment, that they run over and they flip the switch for me, and that's what brought the doors out. You saw I was standing over here. I wasn't even by the thing. I was over here. You saw they flip it. And so the actual NPCs themselves can interact with your base, which I think is an awesome feature and probably a really unknown feature, something I discovered very early on. So again, you can make your base interactive, and you can make, oh, here comes our, ooh, who's this? Red Rocket to Abbey Farm right there. So you can make the whole thing interactive. So you can use this XOR. Again, you bring your main power into the input, and that's going to keep the power continuously going, and so it's going to keep it open. And the second one, you run power to your siren, and then your siren runs down, but your siren is off. And so if your peeps come over and do it, you've actually got power now running through the siren into the XOR, which then triggers the gates to close. It turns the power off, right? There's one that turns the power on and one that turns the power off based on its input, right? So XOR is the one that turns it off, right? And I want to turn it off because I wanted to close the gates, right? So this is a powered gate, so I close it down. And that's it. That's how it works. There you go. Now you know. And there's a whole bunch of other logic gates. You can even build like a piano and all sorts of amazing things that people have done by using logic gates, which is basically how your computer works. Your computer uses logic gates all the time. And a lot of other engineering stuff use logic gates as well. I'm not going to go into the math or science of all of that. But we're just going to go over here and see how Abernathy Farm is doing. 2375, 84. If you have over 80% happiness, everybody, you are crushing it on your thing. It is possible to get 100%. You got to put a bunch of clinics down and put like 13 clinics down and put 13 people on there, so it boosts your happiness all the way up to 100%. And it takes a really, really long time. I actually have that achievement as well. I may do that in this playthrough at some point. We'll see. Because it's like a waste of people standing in the same vendor for a really long time. And once you get 100%, I would take them right back off the vendor and make them do something useful, like, collecting you resources or whatever. doing something actually useful. Okay, so they got that all going. And they've got enough beds. They've got enough food. And then this is my food generator here. This is generating a lot of food here. 75 food and 23 water. 210 defense. So it should have enough defense for it. Because if you add the food and the water together, and this number should be higher. And I actually have a calculation. It actually calculates what the defense is because it adds the food and water together. And then the defense one will say, is this number larger than the minimum defense? So there's a little bit of math already in there, a little bit of formulas working for you. You can see over here it says sum those two things to get the food number. And then defense over here, this is what's known as a conditional formatting. And it will go in and it will say, is this smaller than this number? If it is, then put a little red tag, which you can see right here. And if it's not smaller than that number, then don't put the little red in there. This is spreadsheet stuff, everybody, spreadsheet stuff. But you can see there's a bunch of them that are red. And the reason why is because they're producing massive sums of purified water, usually. And it's going to require like 1,000 defense. Now, some of these I could actually fix, like, oh, right here, this says 26 people, but 25 beds. Oh, that's because there's only one of those is a robot. So I could actually go in and fix some of these, right? Like this requires 747 defense. This one requires 233. Well, the slog, I could probably fix that. The problem with the slog is you can't build that much stuff there. But now I can because I have unlimited building. So I can counter that now. Warwick Homestead, we would need 48 defense, but I kind of feel like we probably already did that. But we want to make sure that we do upgrade it while we're at it, or upgrade all of the settings as we go. So let's go up here to Abernathy Farm. And what I'm going to do on my other screen over here, let me pull it up, is actually update the numbers over here as we go, just to make it a little bit easier. I have a lot of monitors going at the same time. That is for sure. Okay, so let's go. 23, 75, 23 for water. That's right on the dot. 100, 210, 24, and 84. That settlement is rocking, everybody. That settlement is good. Good to go. All right, so we updated that. And we're going to come back. We're going to do a mega build here. Let's see whose mega build is this. Let's see. This is going to be for Jaybird. Yeah, Dr. J. It's going to be Jaybird's Farm. We're going to make a big sign and all of that stuff outside there. We'll probably put it on the side of the vault door, which is pretty fun. And call it Jaybird's Farm, say founded by, and all of that. Now, of course, these are things you can unlock in my stream when we're doing special things like raising funds for St. Jude's and all that kind of fun stuff. So I should probably put this as like a blue. So I know I need to do a mega build from over there. Boston Airport. Well, now that we can't actually make Boston Airport bigger because we can't pull the limiter off of that. But we can make a cool sign for Watkins Airport for DJ Watkins. And probably readjust that a little bit with some vault-tec stuff. So we'll go ahead and put that on the list to get done. Coastal Cottage is going to be for Row. So again, we're going to get that locked in. Now again, if you didn't get back to me, everybody, time's up. We're going to get to doing these. All right. And then we want to do Covenant as well. We got to do Olaf's here at Greentop Nursery. And we're just going to go down the line, check all of our stuff. And the fact that we can quick travel now is going to make this way easier. Because this would just take way too long. We got to vertibird back and forth every single time. Now this one's done. AMZ's is done. Sanctuary is done. Spectacle Island. Crazy wanted Somerville. So let's set that as a different color of blue. We've got to do, let's see, Wiss at Sunshine Tidings. We got lots to do, everybody. Tavern and Boathouse is going to be Rotisserie G. And I think we did, yeah, we already built out the one for TM at the castle. Because I can see that it's orange. Those ones we've already done. Oh, thank you very much for that love. The mighty Big JP with a 78 months of sub love. Tier 3 love right there, by the way. Big JP said, hope all is well. Miss being around, able to tune in for streams. My daughter's about to be 3 months old now, so I've stopped gaming until she gets older. That's a good idea, Big JP. Like I've said many times here in the stream, enjoy them while they're little because they get an attitude when they get older. But what don't we all go through that stage in our life, everybody, where we got, we're trying to, assert our own independence and all of that kind of stuff. I don't put up with it though. When they talk to me bad, I call them on it every single time. They that bad attitude. I was like, don't talk to me that way because I don't deserve it because I work hard, everybody. I work very, very hard. That's for sure. And have been working hard my whole life. Since I was 5 years old, everybody. I'm of the old school. We beta tested all the stuff for all of you. You're welcome. Like hands-free parenting. Where they just said, go outside and play, right? Well, that's my generation anyway. My parents never told me that, but they basically, that generation tell you go outside and play, and that's what we did. And we drank out of the hose, and we played lawn darts, which were super dangerous, and we had all the dangerous toys, and people were getting shot in the eyes and shooting off fireworks and Roman candles and doing all that crazy stuff. And then they outlawed all of that stuff. That's my generation. The generation of beta testers. For sure. But yes, enjoy those kids when they're young, Big JP. That's the thing to do, man. Spend your time with your kids. We miss you around, but again, if you got to take care of that IRL, that's the best thing to do. Take care of that IRL for sure. For sure. All right, let's keep going, everybody. Let's get it going. Over here as well. Let's do it. Let's see. We did Abernathy Farm. Where we're going? We should just stop by Sanctuary and Red Rocket. I think Red Rocket we got done. Yes, Red Rocket is done. But I'll show it off. We'll show off the mega build. Whoa! Did I kill anybody? Everybody okay? I didn't kill the cat, did I? No, the cat's still alive. All right, nobody aggroed. I didn't kill anybody. What I did right there was holding down the button too long while I was switching between my spreadsheet, and it ejected my fusion core and could have killed everybody over there. Let's get out of there before anybody figures out it was me. That happens all the time, everybody. All the time. Bring some more water over here. Have some food as well. Oh, I don't have any food on me. Did I not bring any food? And just straight up eat some Yao Guai meat. You feel better, but you're still famished. All right, this is one of my favorite builds at Red Rocket. Look at the artillery up there, everybody. Very cool. All of our people standing guard. We built a gigantic vault up here at the top. We go up and down there, and of course, it's called Last Wave Garage. Founded by AMZ over here. And this is all looking good, but we better double check, make sure everything's good. Oh, wait, our power has some problem. We got to figure out what's going on with our power. Our water is down to 3. That's not good. That is a whole lot of not good. Our siren is off. That's what it should do. Where's all of our water? And all of that. Okay, our water over here is not connected. Oh, we probably just lost our power. I think Red Rocket got attacked. Speaking of getting attacked. There we go. I think our power is not connected or something's broken in between. I find that sometimes when they damage your location, they're damaging the wire. In your location. Now this seems to be fine. This is 500 power, but it's not going to the thing we want it to go to. And so we're going to walk down here. And we can see it's going this way. It's going down to here. Where are we? Oh, we're running it around the back here. From up here. So we have to look and see if the wire itself has been damaged. And sometimes these wires are really funky too. That's fine. They just not connected? They're connected. This wire's damaged. Let's take it out. There we go. Yeah, see, that wire was messed up. Okay, so there we are. We're good. Let me update this one. And so we're going to update the last wave garage, and that'll be it for that one. That was so awesome. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we got to update this one. 24 people. 24. Oh, wait, that's Starlight Drive it. Hold on, I'm doing the wrong one. Wrong one. Last wave garage. There it is. 24. 24 food. 23 water. That's not good. Why is there not more water? We need a little bit more water over here, so we're going to just add another one. We can sneak another one in. Oh, there it was for a second. Let's get a little bit more water in there. Alright, there we go. 33 water. Alright, that's much better. Glad we came by and checked it out. We don't want people to be without water. Now, one of the people here is a robot, so that's why it wasn't red. But that's okay. We'll just make sure. How many beds? 22 beds. And I've raised the limit so I can make as much as I want, but I'm just going to, you know, build it out at the normal that I would do without that limit normally. But we're going to go in here and just put a couple beds in here for our peeps, just so we're not having it be below the amount that we need. There we go. Or that amount that it thinks we need. Let's see. 24 beds. Our happiness right now is 82, which is pretty good. And all the rest of this looking good. Our defense is good. Our defense is 104 now. There we go. Okay, we updated that. And that one is all good. All good. All right. And so we're heading out from the last wave of the garage. And we're going to head our way over here to Sanctuary, which I forget what the new name of it is. I actually have a printout, by the way, right here at the bottom of my monitor, what the name of everything is. I try to remember about it, but I'm older. It's hard for me to remember everything. Respite Retreat, that's what it's called. Founded by Spartan. And he is our benefactor of our mega build over here. You can see it's all looking good. Let's go ahead and take a look up here as well. Oh, nothing more can be built, even though I have the unlimited size here at Sanctuary. That's weird. That's weird. It should give me unlimited size. But that's okay. We already maxed it out anyway. We have, oh, we actually went down in people. 24 people. 24 food. We have to look in our Pip-Boy to see how much water we have. Sanctuary is one of the first places I put a bunch of water down, and it's just awesome. It's just awesome because you're just making thousands of caps right at the very beginning of the game. Very, very fun. And I can look at all the specs in there too, but I like to look at it in the top bar. 500. The defense is 397. Still not going to be enough. 22 beds. Okay. And happiness is 82. It actually went up. And again, that one's all done. Nothing needs to be repaired. Nothing needs to be fixed. Those are all golden. All right, so we got those done. Let's see. Maybe we should add another column here to the left. All. I'm gonna call it all good. Oh, I forgot to mute my Discord. Let me mute my Discord here so when I'm pressing that button, it's not doing that. Oh, I forgot to put live in there too. My bad. I forgot to put the live in the thing. There we go. I do a lot of things on startup, everybody. I forget sometimes. I forget. Where'd Fallout go? There it is. All right. Now bring my backdrop back down. There we go. And then bring up my spreadsheet again. All right. There we go. Okay, so we got those going, and back to the spreadsheet. All good. And we're going to say yes. And we're going to change it to another color. Let's say purple. All right, so Abernathy Farm is all good when it comes to the settlers. And usually I put green there. I put green over here, so I know But I know that I need a mega build here, so we're all good there. Where else have we double-checked today? We've double-checked the marina. We double-checked Spectacle Island, so we're all good there. And these are all good as well, but we're going to double kind of run by those and take a look at them and update any updates we need to do. Oh, this has actually been updated. Updated? Question mark? Even better name for that. Okay, and where else we been? We've been updated that. Red Rocket, Spectacle Island, Egret Tours. Okay, where else? We already been to Boston Airport. We can look at that one later. Coastal Cottage. All right. Oh, I did it again. That's funny. When it blew up, it hit the did such a big explosion. It hit the thing, and it launched a firework. Okay, I gotta stop doing that to my power armor. I keep ejecting my fusion cores. It's because of when I'm switching between the different things. All right, I'm gonna get out of my power armor, so I stop doing that. Let's just leave our power armor right here, and we'll come back to. Oh wait, did I give them fusion cores? You know what? I'm gonna take it with me. And then I'll get out of it when I get to the other end. Because I'm holding down Alt Alt too long when I'm switching between things, so it thinks I'm trying to eject my fusion core. In fact, I'd like to be able to turn that off. But it's one of the perks that does that, where you can eject it and blow everybody up. Kind of like a last stitch resort kind of thing. Let's see, I've already forgot. Coastal Cottage, that's where we're going. All right, again, we're just going to go on a tour of all of my various things here. Coastal Cottage is over here somewhere. Where's it at? Way up here at the top. All right, let's go check out Coastal Cottage. Can you rekey them? I don't know. I don't know if you can rekey that or not. The Alt key also throws your thing. That's the reason why I'm holding down Alt, because I got to go Alt tab to switch programs. I'm sure I could make it something else if I wanted to. But I don't want to. I just wanted to stop doing it. All right, so here we go. Coastal Cottage. We're going to go ahead and double check how we're doing over here. Coastal Cottage. All right, let's check all of our stuff here. How many people we got? We got 23, 24, water 23, power is 100, defense is 112. Uh-oh. Ah, wrong button. Come on, there we go. There we go. All right. Always something. Okay, Coastal Cottage is what we're doing. 23, 24, 23, 100, 112, 24, and oh, our happiness is way up and still going up. We have more than enough defense. And everything else looking good. 3 scavengers, 6 trade centers. And okay. So we updated that one. I'll put that on updated list. So again, just doing my thing here. So again, nothing else we need to do. Nothing's broken there. We don't have to fix it.
Did you have anything you wanted me to do?
I sure do. Yes.
Yeah, let me show you.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now the way I show people stuff to do is I go to the
Hi, how are
computer
you?
over here. Now we're going to come back and mega build this
I got.
for my crew. Oops. Okay, so we got 2 unemployed people, and we're going to assign them to scavenging, and we have enough scavenging things that we can go ahead and assign them. And then, oops, we can go ahead and check our vocational overview and make sure everybody is doing something, right? So we've got so many farmers and whatnot. Let me move myself over a little bit. So many farmers, so many scavengers, guards, armor, bartenders, tailors, doctors, junk dealers, and arm dealers. You get the idea. Right over here. So everybody is working, everybody's doing something, and our settlement is also maxed out. So that's what I would call a finished super build. So everybody's busy. You can't get any more people, though I could boost my charisma and get more people, 24 or more. if you really boost your charisma a lot. Kismet kill box over here. We still got to go over there and get into some trouble too. Look at these guys up here. Nice. We got to come back and do some fun builds over here. That's for sure. All right, we're going to count that one as updated. And let's make a note. Again, this is why I make these little things so I can remind myself, have I done the thing and the stuff and the thing. All right, that was Country Crossing. And then we're going to go to Covenant and see what that's all about. And again, so this makes this way easier when we're jumping around and doing mega builds and whatnot. Let's go. Let's go. Loading. I should be like instant loading on this machine. I don't know why it still takes the same amount of time as it did on my last machine. But then again, I do have 664 settlers running. So I guess it is quite doing a lot. All right, here's Covenant. Now, I own Covenant. Welcome to Covenant, everybody. Got a glare on it. There we go. Welcome to Covenant. Look at this. Look at what I got going in here. Artillery, all sorts of stuff. And we're going to come back, of course, and do a mega build in here as well. Let's see who are we doing mega build for at Covenant. This is going to be for Incifer. It's going to call AirJ in there as well. So we'll make a big old sign that says that on the outside. But yes, okay, let's go ahead and update Covenant. Let's see how we're doing. We've got 23 people. So yeah, we got more people. 29, 23, 100, 166, 24, and 84. Wow, that's up like a lot. That was at 60% before. Now at 84%. Looking good. No problems there. We've updated that one. That one is all good. All right. Now we need to move on and go to Croup Manor, but I'm actually just leave my power armor here at Covenant.
The farm's not much, but it's something.
I don't think they have fusion core stuff, but you know, if worse comes to worse, we could always get more. All right, there we go. We might want to stop by the doctor as well. Hey, Doc.
I can you up if you need it, for a small fee, of course.
You see, I make my doctors all look nice.
I need some
I make
supplies,
all my
Doctor.
vendors in
All
suits from the
but
very
go easy
beginning
on
of the
the
game.
temps.
It didn't used to tell you what they do, right? It didn't have the little menu where it tells you what everybody does, what they're doing at any given time. So what I do is I dress everybody up in different outfits so I know what they would do. It's like, oh, okay, that's my farmer, and that's the person doing the vending, and that's the person doing that. Oh, I didn't need to see the vendor. Speaking of, I need to see the doctor.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
Oh, he like floats up. He's magic. He's magic. Cure me.
See what's wrong with me, Doctor.
Go over your
Cat in
symptoms.
the background. Cure health.
Just hurt all over.
Scrapes and bruises. But it's probably a good idea to get them fixed up.
True. Let's do it.
All done. Any other complaints?
Nothing.
No, we're done.
Off you go, then.
I love the whole interaction in Fallout 4, but I love it. All right,
Oh,
now
yeah?
what I did is I
You
took
gotta
out
take
the
things one day at a time.
Crop's been growing pretty good.
I took out the
You know what I call a good day?
the condition I
An
had,
empty
and now I can go in here and sleep in the bed for around 7 hours or so, and then also I'll get my well rested, as well as I'll remove my fatigue from running around without getting any sleep. Now we've got that done, so we'll go ahead and drink some more water. We could probably find some mute fruit out here somewhere.
Hope you
over
ain't one
here.
of them synths here to spy on me.
Oh, I
Seems
forgot
to
to
be growing
grab
well.
all the
If you
loot while I
work,
was at it
you
too.
eat.
I keep forgetting to grab the loot. But that's okay. We can always do a loot run later on. All right, man. I got a lot of purified water on me
What's
too.
that?
Need to get back to Diamond
And
City.
so
one of
I
these
got
days.
that going, and now
Biggest town I
it
ever
helps
saw.
defend Spectacle Island. So I can also just eat a bunch of mute fruit and then remove the radiation with my radiation arch, which is super useful. All right, this place is good. Did we say that it was updated? Let's make sure that we say it's updated. We're going to come back again and do a build there. Covenant good. I'm going to leave my power armor here. And we got to go to Spectacle Island first, and then we can come back. Let's pop over to Spectacle Island and lend him a hand real quick. Let's do it. Watch this, everybody. We're going to get some nighttime battle action over here. Watch my Kismet killbox do its job. Do its job. Oh, it's robots too. I can see him out there. Maybe that's my robot. That's my robot. Alright, who wants to get killed by the Kismet killbox? Come on. Bring it up here. Where are they? Oh! Somebody hit the kill box up there. Get him, Strong.
Only one left.
My arm!
Like a little dust up to get the oil flowing.
Little raiders want to come in and give me some loot. Little hunting rifle.
Certainly doesn't need that anymore.
Ah, look at these guys are already dead. They didn't even last. Oh, this got all repaired here too. Really, just 2 raiders? That was it? That's what I came back for? There's definitely got to be some more around here. Yeah, another one here. Now, see, they died before I even got over here. Oh, no, didn't want to do that. Well, now that I'm in it, I might as well walk around it. So they got eliminated by the Kismet killbox up there. I mean, that's all you need, everybody. It's the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Gotta wipe out all these baddies. They're gonna come up and try to move in on your settlements. I don't like it. I do like the free loot, though. That I do like. Thanks for all the free loot, suckers. There's a guy with a missile launcher there who got annihilated. Anybody else? I don't see anybody else. Now, I don't like to leave my power armor out here because these random mobs will come and grab the power armor. And so they jump in the power armor when your settlers will. They'll jump in the power armor when there's danger, and then they'll jump out of it when it's not, and they don't walk the power armor back where they got it from. So then they leave the power armor out here, and then the raiders come along, and they jump in the power armor, and then they start using it against your settlers, which is not good. Not good. Oh, look at that purified water running down the line again, everybody. Every time I roll through here, it's going to make me thousands and thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands of caps. Now he turns the thing on. A little late now. Alright, we'll walk it back and stick it over here in the corner. Now, you can also try to put these in a place where they're not going to grab them, which is usually like up on the roof or something. But I'll just put it there for now. Alright. And while we're here, we could actually grab some of our food, too. Let's just grab it all. What do we care? What do we care? We'll grab it all, and we'll use some of it up. Okay. So we got all that done. Speckle Island good. Probably a good idea to sleep. Let's just do another 7 hours. Get another 7 hours in. What up, TARDIS? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Hope you're having a good night. There we go. And we got Lover's Embrace because Kate is here, my romantic companion. Alright, you can turn that off. I already dealt with all the danger. I'll grab that fusion core. Ah! I hit E to go and get the fusion core, but that doesn't work in this game, everybody. Strong doesn't like it when you're in power armor. Oh, there's a storm coming in, too. That's why normally I don't put that thing at my settlement, everybody. I hate that siren noise. But it is effective, and it does work to call your peeps over. Okay. Also, this is super effective when you don't want any storms. Alright, Strong.
Strong, go with human.
Come with me.
Yes, come with me.
Strong, travel with human.
You got it. We'll just help you guys out. Listen to that noise. Look, I got another condition as well. These conditions get really annoying. Uh-oh. See, Raider got in my power. Oh, no, he's in Raider armor. He got annihilated. See, if I'm here, they get annihilated, everybody. They get absolutely obliterated by the Kismet kill box, and I happen to know where to put them, too, everybody. Very effective locations. You can see I put that one a little lower so it can shoot under the thing here. You can also put one out here. I also like to put stuff behind where they spawn, right? So if they're going to spawn here, you put it behind them. And so they're running in this way, they're blasting them from behind. I do that a lot in 7 Days to Die. I call it the remote Kismet kill box, where you put it on the outside when they're running it into the base. And you have it aiming toward the base so that it's not shooting just random mobs out there in the middle of nowhere all day, every day, and burning up all of our ammo. Because that sucks. That sucks big time. All right, and that was quite the undertaking, everybody, yesterday. Holy mackerel. That was a lot for sure. Let's just put all this stuff in there and see if it sorts. Yeah, I don't even need to pick this stuff up anymore, everybody. I'm at the stage now where I've just collected so much resources. Let's put this purified water down. That I don't even need to pick this stuff up anymore. But I'm a super looter, so I will pick it up. Oop, that didn't go in there. That we'll put in there, and it will sort all of that. And let's get rid of this stuff. Some random fusion cores there. Missiles. Those missiles off me. Okay, and then talk to the clinic person again. Where'd they go over here?
Excuse me.
Thanks for your help, pal.
You're welcome. Glad to help.
I was glad to help out.
I can't argue. Anyway.
All right, we've heard that at that. Ooh, almost shot her.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Almost shot her. Cure me.
Yeah. Take a look.
What's...
Try to skip her dialogue. Cure help.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
All done. Any other complaints?
Nothing.
That was it.
Take better care.
Look at Strong with his Gatling gun I gave him. That's pretty cool. That's actually a legendary version of that. Okay, saving. Saving. Right in here. Just did a bunch of stuff.
I think I might have pulled a muscle or something.
Okay, again, just try to tag that over there. Watch this. Oh. I have the power! That really was a waste because I'm going to teleport out of here anyway, but such is the way it goes. All right, where are we going? Croup Manor is next on our list. Let's go ahead and pop on over to Croupy Manor. Now, another way to keep your fusion core from jumping out of the back of your power armor is simply not to have the fusion core in your power armor, so it doesn't not ejecting the core each and every time. So that's what I'm doing right now. Now, I don't really need power armor, but you don't have to do power armor in the game. I like it. I think it's a cool part of Fallout, for sure. Whee! Run me back over here now. It's a fun part of it. I love the jetpack in Fallout 4. In Fallout 76, it's terrible, but in Fallout 4, it's really good. And I love doing kind of surfing across the rooftops. So you get on one rooftop, and then you just kind of float across to get to the next rooftop, and so on and so forth. All right. More purified water. I'm on it. Okay, so we're checking out Croup Manor, and we're going to see what its specs are, and we're going to update its specs. Again, we're just doing a kind of run through of all of our settlements here. And I'm using my other screen to make this go a little faster. Croup Manor, 24 food, 33 water, 100 power, 120 defense. Make sure I'm doing the right one. Nope. I'm on this one. There we go. All right, 23, 24, 33, 100, 120, 24. A lot of these should already be right because I've already done them before. All right, Croup Manor is not one that we're going to mega build, so we're going to go ahead and put that one as complete. All right, there we go. That's all good. And we updated that one. So, yeah, that one's all good. And I think eventually I'll put complete. I should put complete in here. Or done. Done. All right. So we're done with Croup Manor. And I'm going to do the same thing down here for the ones that we checked. Red Rocket is done. And Speckle Island done. Egret Marina done. All right, we're going to switch it from yes, it's been updated to done. Okay, next location. And if you guys want to see this location.
Yes.
Over here, you can see I've got a bunch of stuff going on.
Fingernails.
And let's see, did I make a thing where I can launch? Look at the trader over there. No. I did not. I did not make the thing. I don't see it. Well, that's okay. We're going to go to Finch Farm next. Finch Farm, right over here. Boom. And off we go. Keep doing the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. And again, thank you for the big support there, Big JP. Always good to see you, man. Always good to see you coming around the stream. Appreciate it big time. There you go. Doing good. On to the next one. Loading, loading, loading. Keep them doggies loading. Oh, I like your bottle emote there. Pretty awesome. Who's got that bottle emote going on?
Bazinga.
Yeah. Bazinga? That's the Itzifer. I'll know that chat command anywhere. Show some love to Itzifer in the chat. Do you guys hear that? It says Bazinga every time he comes in. He's got his own special command in the chat for showing that love here in the stream and to St. Jude's and all the other love as well. So show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Come on, let's show that love in the chat for that awesome support of the stream. Let's go ahead and check this one here. Again, let's get this going. How you doing tonight, Insfer? Hopefully you're having a great day. One of these days we're gonna do your build. Right now we're just kind of checking all of the locations as well. I should make updated part of the freeze cell. So let's see. Where's my freeze thing? Freeze. Up to column C, up to row 8. Yeah, freeze up to column C. Adjusting my thing a little bit. Up to column C. There we go. All right, that'll make it easier so when I'm scrolling. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's freezing the side thing over here. This part right here. So it's freezing this part so I can use this column. And what I'm doing is I'm updating my settlement overseer. Well, apparently I'm clicking off of it. I'm updating my settlement overseer. This is tracking all of my settlements. But it's not even all of them. Look, we can scroll down. There's some more down there. Tracking all of my settlements. Now, we're just finishing off a lot of these settlements. So we're going in and we're saying done or have we updated all the information. And so now I'm at Finch Farm here. And I can go through and update all the info. Now, I'm going to do it on my other screen just so it makes it easier so I can, do it both at the same time. Way easier if I do it that way than any other way. Right here. All right, there we go. And this is 23. And again, make sure I'm on the right one. Yep. And then food is 24. 83, 100, 144, 26, and 84 up from 49%. That was real far down. They were very unhappy. But now we got it back up to 84%, which means those people are a lot more happy. And that one is also done. All right. We don't have anybody who claimed that one for a mega build. So we're going to go ahead and do that one is done. Now, is there any problem here? No problems here. Everything is good. So we're going to leave that one as is. And we're going to go. Ooh, we should save first before we go to Grey Garden. We've been crashing out at Grey Garden for some reason. Let's find ourselves a bed in here somewhere. Right here. Leave for 1 hour just to save. All right, we're good. And then let's see if we can make it to Grey Garden or let's see if we crash. Again, for some reason, not on this particular playthrough, Grey Garden has been crashing a lot. Come on. There we go. And off we go. You're doing well. Awesome. And he's asking chat, how are you doing? How are me and how is chat doing? I'm doing good. I'm in here having a good time. You know how much I love Fallout 4. I love walking through and getting everything going. Look at them all just chilling out while the robots are doing all the work. Look at the Kismet kill box up there. We got our people on artillery there. Now, of course, the more artillery you have, the more shots it does each and every time. So let's update Grey Garden here. Let's just scroll this over so it's right by where the numbers are. Let's see, Grey Garden now at 23 people, up from around 20 before. 23, 100, 160 defense. 24, and happiness way up from 50% roughly to 74%. And rising. Very nice. All right, Grey Garden also done. That is a done deal. All right, we'll mark that one off as done. Okay, and again, we're just...
Anything I can do to help out around here?
Yes.
Yeah, let me show you.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Now, I don't care if I've got idle people at this point, everybody, because I can just assign them... Hey, Strong!
Yes?
You don't know how to use that. Get out of there. Strong! Get off of the turbo. Strong! Darn companions. Look at him. Look at the way he's typing. He's fat fingering it, everybody. Get out of there. What are you doing, Strong? You're embarrassing me. Get out of the way. You don't know how to use that. Okay. Find jobs for the unemployed. Assigned to scavenging. 4 of them. Oh, 4 of them not doing anything. All right. Let's see if anybody else is slacking off. Nope. They're all working now. All right. And again, that's kind of what you want to check, too, to make sure all your stuff's working.
Huh?
But at this point, we're pretty much squared away at Grey Garden. So there we go. We're going to say that one's done. And, man, we're checking these off the list now. Checking it once, checking it twice. All right, next in line, Hangman's Alley. Let's go. And again, we're trying to finish up the base playthrough now that we've done. And we're just going to go settlement to settlement to settlement. And see how all of our settlements are done, and then those are done settlements. I don't have to do anything else to them. They'll just sit there and generate me endless resources and stuff for the whole rest of the game. But we do want to kind of move on from the base game and finish the main story, and then move on to Far Harbor and then on to Nuka World, where we're going to do a whole bunch of fun over there as well. Now, I've already played through the game 10 times, everybody. This is my 10th playthrough of the game. I know, crazy, right? I have really enjoyed this. Is actually my favorite Fallout, and you're like, I can't admit, no way, New Vegas, Fallout 3. I agree, those are awesome, but I like the building, so just the ever so slightest more. Just a little bit more, because I love that building. That's my favorite part of this version of Fallout. But that's just me, everybody. That's my jam, right? That's what I like to do. All right, 23 people. Oh, we got to get to the right thing right here. There we go, 23. There we go. Food 24, 24, 196, 24, 82. Okay, so that went up. And we'll call that done, everybody. So again, we're looking for anything that if the settlement might have got damaged or anything like that. And we're just going to check all these off. And you know what we can do now is my favorite thing.
What can I do to help out?
I'm going to tell you here in a second. Do my favorite thing, which is called set it and forget it.
Look about you.
Look at that
Hope
moo-moo.
you ain't here for me.
I might be here for you. What have you been doing? You sound suspicious. You sound like you're up to something, lady. We'll check all the vocational overviews here. We got 1 unemployed. Assign them to scavenging. That's why I always have extra scavenging things, so I can just assign those people to that. All right, that one done. Maybe a little bit more saving right there. And we're going to mark that off. And lack of water. Plenty of water. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and go to Jamaica Plains way up here at the top. Jamaica Plains up here somewhere. Where you at, Jamaica Plains? Oh, my God. No, Jamaica Plains. Wow. I can't remember. My brain is like come to... Oh, down there. Oh, it's the small one. That's the small settlement. I forgot. Dash the tiny one. We should also go in and just go crazy on this, on the defense on these too. Yeah, I might just go completely nuts on the defense. This defense is not right.
Good place for looting or dying.
True. I love the embellishment by the mobs or by your NPCs. Okay, where's my computer? I think it's up on top. Crazy Moo Moo. Look at them all working, gathering me resources. Get me them resources, people.
Huh?
We got
You hear
wasteland
about
to
that farm
build.
run by ghouls?
I have. I'm the one that founded that farm. No jobs available. Let's see if anybody is not doing anything. 1 unemployed people. Now, see, I have a problem here in Jamaica Plains. Jamaica Plains get filled up, and then you don't have enough beds, and you don't have enough all this stuff. But I've added an unlimited build mod. And so I'm just going to go ahead and do him a solid here and get him some more beds. This person's going to be right under here. There we go. Get him that 23rd bed. And then also give him something to do. Over here, resources. And a couple more of these things. Let's say right over here. There we go. And that's all it really needs. Just a couple more beds and a couple more thingy things. There you go. Find jobs for the unemployed. Assigned to scavenging. We got the 1 person, and now everybody is efficiently working at something, collecting me crazy tons of resources. All right, did we go through the numbers of Jamaica Plains? I don't think we have. Let's go ahead and double check it again. Jamaica Plains is 23 people, 24 food, 24, 100, 68, 23, 74. Nope, it's 80 now. All right, looking good. Again, if you've got your settlement at 80, you're jamming. You're jamming. You're looking good. Jamaica Plains, done. Oh, man, we're checking them off tonight, aren't we? We're checking them off. Of course, we did a lot of work to get to this point, by the way. Now, of course, I played all the way to this point unmodded. And basically have been going back and forth across the wasteland by walking or by taking a vertibird. And that's why we're 250 hours into this playthrough, because it takes a lot longer when you're in the survival mode. But at this point, we're pretty much done with the base game of setting up our settlements and running around and doing all of that. So I've removed that restriction of not being able to quick travel, just so we can move on and just kind of check out all of our settlements and kind of do a wrap up here on our settlements as well. All right, Kingston Lighthouse right up here. That's usually way over here somewhere. Where are you at, Lighthouse? There you go. Kingsport Lighthouse is our next mission. Let's go see if we can mark this one off the list. Let's go. This is fun, everybody. This is my main thing. This is my main thing. You think it did, huh, Blank? You think it did? I don't think it did. I think it made a crazy ton of cash, everybody. I think they made a crazy ton of money on that. They walked away all the way to the bank, everybody. That is for sure. There you go. Made that big bank because you know how they made that big bank, everybody? Because they got bought out from Microsoft. Because Microsoft got those big deep pockets, so they bought Bethesda and they bought that other one, ZeniMax. So they made lots of money because they basically the ZeniMax people were the one probably who made the most money because they got their stock and all of their money from it. So they got that big deep pockets of Microsoft. So. Doesn't really matter to me anyway. It's not my job to, tell them what they should be doing. Tell them what they should be doing. That's their job. Though I do give them some feedback on some things they could definitely upgrade and make better in games. That's for sure. That's for sure. But it ain't my job to go around and tell them what they're doing and all of that stuff. But yeah, that was a smart move on their part, everybody, that they sold out to Microsoft, and then Microsoft put those big deep pockets into future development of Elder Scrolls, and of course Fallout 5 eventually. Hopefully I'm still around in 10 years. If I'm not still around, everybody, I want you guys to petition Bethesda in my honor to get my me set up as the Wasteland Tycoon with my yellow fedora in Fallout 5. I can just be a standing character that you run by me, and I'm just standing there leaning against the wall. Just leaning against the wall, and I wave as you run by. I'll take the minimal amount of stuff. I don't have to be a main character or anything, everybody. Just a little Wasteland Tycoon standing on the street corner, street edge, just watching everybody go denied, saying hi to everybody as they walk by. I'm not asking for much. Just a little cameo. That would be awesome. You will? Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. There you go.
Hey.
We got trouble!
What just happened?
Oh, it's fun time.
That was nuts.
Got eliminated. Kismet Killbox doing his job. All right, let's stay focused. Let's stay focused. Over here, let's see. What are we doing? We are making notes of this over here. Right there. 24, 40, 100, 120, 25. Oh, happiness way up from 60 to 83%. Again, we got all of our settlements pushing that 80, and that's what we need. Now, if you're wondering what I'm looking at, if you're new to the stream, you just came in, what I'm looking at here is my settlement overseer, and what I'm doing is I'm updating, as you can see up in all of this. I'm updating all of this stuff, and I'm updating what I have at each and every location, and whether we got that location done. Like in this case, we've got all of the people that we can get. We've got all the food and water, has all the defense it needs, and all of those other goodies. And I'm going to go ahead and mark it off. I'm actually looking on my other monitor over here, which I can mark it off so I can actually adjust the spreadsheet and look at the game at the same time. So Kingston Lighthouse, all good. All golden. On to the next one. Murkwater Construction Site. That one's way down here. I know that one. That one's down here in the swamp. Let's go. Now, we still got some mega builds to do. We're going to come back and do those, probably work on another one tomorrow. We're going to work on those as we go. So we'll probably do like one a week until we get them all done. Oh, I failed to help Starlight Drive in. I didn't know I had to. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I'm going to have to fix Starlight Drive in. Wow. Look at that. Whoa. Whoa, that was a big mama.
I saw something.
You thought you saw something. You didn't see the Mirelurk Queen? Well, that's a legendary. You're fishy, fishy. You're strong.
Another day of hard work.
Yeah, give me that legendary. Oh, what? Okay. Or, I love how they turn the siren on after the danger's over. Yeah, another legendary. Now, one of the cool things about the survival mode, everybody, is that you are going to get. That was a big mama there too.
I'm new here.
I'm exhausted. I can't sprint. Sucks to be me.
And not a good trouble, I hope. Water. Hi, doctors around these
days.
Should let me take a look at you.
All right, Murkwater has some problems. It said something about water. Yes, the water is having a problem. All right, well, my fatigue is too much. Let's go ahead and fix that. I've actually had it where my character can't even move because he's got so much water and fatigue. Okay. Got our food, water up. I hate that siren, but it is useful. Eat our queen steaks, which is very appropriate that we just killed the queen and we have queen steaks.
I just wish I had some clean water to drink for once.
I'm on it.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go.
I was just there, but I would love it if you got out of my way. Out of the way, lady. All right, get up here and see what's going on with our water. Where did I put the water? That's a good question. I think this place got damaged before. Let's see. Where is our water? Oh, it must be inside. How did I do my water here? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Do we put it in here? Do we got it over here somewhere? I don't remember. Wow, pulling a complete blank. I wouldn't think I would put it out there. I think I would have it in here. Look at the moo-moo. Sorry, moo-moo. Let me go ahead and move this forward for you so you can get to that a little easier. Oh, down the way. I bet you I put it in the water. in the water? No. I must have built water here. A very, very low chance that I didn't build water. All right, hold on. Let's forward time again so that we can be here in the daytime. There we go. There we go. What do you want to come in and tell me about it for? I don't know why you're coming into my chat to tell me about it. It's kind of weird to just come in the chat and start saying weird stuff like that. I don't know what you're trying to start. Try to start something. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing, as they say in Men in Black.
Hurts, my feet hurt, everything hurts.
Oh, back here. That's where it is. The big guy wiped it out. That's why it's broken. Let's go ahead and repair. There we go. All right, now we're looking good again. Right over there. Kismet Killbox not going to wipe out that thing fast enough before it wipes out that water. All right, let's go to Murkwater. 23, 24, 40, 100, 112, 24, 80 wood. Right over there. All right, that is another one that's done as well. Has enough defense. Yeah, it does. All right, awesome. All right, that one done. Let's mark that one off as well. Over here as well. Norhagen Beach is the next one. Ooh, we got to do a big old mega build over there. One of my favorite mega builds that I've done is Norhagen Beach. It's called the Beacon of the Wasteland. You guys can check it out on my YouTube channel. YouTube.com/KismetBP. It's a gigantic vault where I have overseers overseeing my various settlements. Because, of course, I built vaults there. So I'm the overseer's overseer. I'm the big dog, the one all the way at the top. Rebuilding the wasteland as I go. All right. Let's take a look and see how we're doing here. All right. Right over here. 1883 should be how much purified water we got. Let's go take a look. Norhagen Beach, 1883. All right, that's as much as we were making before. And 300, 120 defense. So we would have to have 1,913 defense. I wonder if we could do that without causing the game to crash. Probably save first before we try it. Let's go try it, everybody. We want to see if we could offset. Well, this thing's not getting attacked. Of course, we could always just jump over here if it does get attacked. Where was the drive-in? The drive-in was the one that got wrecked. All right, well, we could build an obscene amount of turrets. I have the build limit off. So in theory, I could build a lot of turrets. I'd probably put them up here somewhere. Let's see. Again, it's 120. That's a lot of turrets, everybody, that we'd have to build. All right, let's see how far we can get. These are 8. What can we do on these other ones? I think these are all... Yeah, the heavy laser turret produces 12. So we could put a heavy laser turret in here. I don't like to put the rockets because sometimes the... Oh, wait, that's a pulse thing. We don't want to do that. I don't like to put the rockets because the rockets kill my own peeps. Sometimes, and that's not good. But that produces a lot more defense, so if you want to get your lasers going, your defense will go up a lot faster. But I think the other turrets are just fine. Very rarely do you really need the laser turret, especially the heavy laser turret. And it requires power, but I've got plenty of power because I have all this purified water here. And usually not a good idea also to chain them like that. Because if you chain them like that, if the first one goes out, if this one gets destroyed, Then it will turn off the power to the second one. What's that put us at? 180? That'd be a massive amount of turns there. That's too much time. So we're going to count that as good. We'll bring it up to 180. Just put some laser turrets down for fun. 84% happiness, looking good. Over here. And Norhagen Beach is the one we're going to come back. We're going to actually tear this whole thing down and re-mega build it as well. Next in line, Oberlin Station as well. Let's go see Oberlin Station. Oberlin Station, which is way over here, which actually we were using as our central base before. As we were working our way along the wasteland, we actually used it as a little sort base and whatnot. I'd never used it as my central base before. It worked pretty good. It got it done as well. All right, here we are, Oberlin Station. Getting it going on, looking good. We got the Kismet kill box up there with the moon up on high. Let's see how everybody's doing. Let's check the population here. Oh, didn't do my tracker. I got to give it another second. There we go. Try it again. Let's do it. Unemployed 3. Well, let's get them on scavenging then. Oh, we only have 1 scavenger. So, all right, we'll put 1 in there. And we need more people on scavenging. All right. Now, you can't have multiple scavenge stations. I've actually tested it before, and so I just keep stacking them as much as I want. Something they fixed eventually in the game, which is, you know, I wish they'd fix the targeting hood. Oh, God. Speaking of fixing stuff, look at this.
Last time we talked, I hope I did.
I don't know what you were talking about, bro. I don't know what he's talking about. Hold on, let me get, oops. Did that a little too fast. Trying to click through it. Advanced sign to scavenging. All right, now we got to
bore you to death by dumping my life story on you.
Oh, it's McCready. In fact, you did bore me to death, McCready.
Huh?
I'm lucky I survived.
Can't talk now.
I call him McCreepy because he always feels like he's about to shoot you in the back. I don't know. Maybe it's just my vibe I get from him. But he does give you an awesome perk, though. So I already got him at max affection. Right now I'm working on Strong's affection. I got all my other all of my other companions pretty much at max affection, except for a few like Dance and a few others that have special quests that go along with them. We'll come back to those later as well. So, Oberlin Station. We're checking the specs and marking it off the list, hopefully. Let's see. Let's double check and make sure none of these are ones we have to mega build. Oh, Green Top Nursery is one we need to mega build. Glad I double checked. And then Norhagen Beach we have to do. We already did Red Rocket. We did Sanctuary, Spectacle Island. Oh, we already did Starlight Drive-In. All right, yeah, we did that one for Alan. That's right. Oh, we got to go over there because it's probably damaged. Because I didn't even see it pop up that I needed to defend it. I think it should come up with a bar at the top that says, "Warning, you need to go help this place." But it doesn't. So you don't really know when you need to do it or not. There is actually a mod for that, by the way. There is a mod that warns you. I think I have it in my list. Maybe I should add it. We should add that mod real quick. You know what? We might do that. We'll take a minute here after this one, and we'll just make sure we got all the numbers in. 24, 82% happiness, up from 49%. Ooh, mama, that's a big jump. Big jump, and we're going to call Oberlin Station as complete. Again, we're just checking these all off the list. We worked really, really hard on all of these. Recruiting people and building them little bases and putting down all of our vendors and just kind of checking stuff off on the checklist of every single vendor everywhere to get that going on. Let's go in here. And again, the only ones I was going to mega build was the ones that you guys sponsored. So we're going to mega build all of those as well. All right. And so, now that we got Oberlin Station done, where are we going next? Outpost Zamanda. Way out over here. Let's go. See, now, if I was doing this on the vertibird, this would take a while, everybody. It would take a long time to go down the list of all of these settlements, and we're just checking them off the list so we can move on with our storyline. And we're going to do some of the main story, and you're like, well, Kismet, what faction you're going to choose? Well, I actually let Notorious TDK choose, and me and him know what it is. And I'm not going to tell you until I do it on stream. It keeps the suspense for you guys going, oh, okay, now we know. But we do know who it's going to be, who I'm going to side with. All right, so inside here, we're going to go ahead and check again. How we looking? Get our thing back up again. Welcome back, Dr. Jake. Appreciate you watching my chat, man. Watch out for rowdies. All right, 23, 24, 24, 100, 72, 25, and 84. Wow, wow, wow. All right, that is definitely a done. We're going to mark that one off. Pretty sweet. Done, done. And then we're going to go ahead and do that. Sanctuary Hills. We're going to call that one done because we already checked that one earlier today. I should have marked it done. Okay, what next? Somerville Place is next in line. I'm all alphabetical, by the way. Did I go in here and sleep? I can't remember. Let's just sleep for an hour. Just in case. And the name of that was Somerville Place. That's Sunshine Tidings, Somerville Place. Oh, man, that's like one way over here in the corner. Yeah. I always forget where that one's at. I very rarely ever go down here. Because it's so far down there, especially in survival mode. It's a long trek to fly your vertibird or walk down there. And of course, I've walked to every place in the wasteland. I've walked all the way over, one end to the back and back again and all over in the survival modes. Again, this is my playthrough number 10. This is the mega playthrough, the playthrough to rule them all. We're absolutely crushing it. Happiness down just by 1 point there. I think we're good. We're going to call that good. For sure, and Somerville also done. Very nice. We already went to Spectacle Island. We're going to go back to Boston Airport later and check that one. So Starlight Drive-In got damaged while we were not paying attention. I'm going to try to find... I'm going to go to Starlight Drive-In. And then I might take a break real quick here to see if I can find that mod. Actually, I've got that mod in my mod list. And so if you guys want to see that, you can see that in my Overseer spreadsheet. You can't modify mine, but you can go in where'd it go? Right there. All right. Totally lost it there. You can go ahead and copy paste it and put it in your own spreadsheet and use it for you. All right, so here's our mega build called Fort Back. Founder is Alan. We made a big giant vault in here where all the peeps can chill out. They got all their beds in here and whatnot. Looking good, looking good. Oh, God, I'm exhausted again. I'm exhausted again. Let's go ahead and forward time. All right. I feel like I get exhausted every time I teleport. Okay, so there's something that got broken here, and what is it? Now, of course, if they have the resources, they can repair it on their own. So that's always a good thing. Let's see. Let's go and check on Starlight Drive-In. All right, what do we got? 25 people. 24 food. Uh-oh. More people than we have food. So maybe make them a little bit more food. Let's go and do that. And again, if you see the size over there, the size is now unlimited because I put that unlimited mod in. And we're going to try to find that mod that allows us to know when we're getting attacked at certain settlements. Again, now we're going to go kind of in a more hybrid, because we're kind of finished the main settlements. Over here. And we'll just put 3 more of those down like that. And we're going to find ourselves someone who's just on scavenging somewhere. Oh, this guy's doing nothing. Okay, even better. Go get it. Look at my puppy. junkyard. Hey, look at him. He's so cute. He's a little fuzzy puppy. And we got 2 junkyard dogs and also dog meat back at Sanctuary as well. Or did I bring dog meat to Spectral Island? I think he's still at Sanctuary. I can't remember. We'll look for it later. All right, find jobs for the unemployed. Assigned to scavenging. Oh, 4 people doing nothing. And we had to build back up this because we had gone in and moved all the people out of here. So we got 5 farmers, 6 scavengers. We got guards. Oh, let me put myself in the corner. Farmers, scavengers, guards, caravans, all the peeps doing the things. Everybody's busy doing something. Very nice. And we will consider that one done. Very nice. Done. Starlight Drive-In. All right, very nice. Done. All right, Sunshine Tidings is our next one. That's this one down here. Oh, that's not it. Nope, way down here. There we go. Sunshine Tidings is the next one. Away we go. Oh, it's a long load. Long load time.
Easy living, this ain't.
Clicking some buttons and flipping some switches. Can't click enough buttons, though. I'm gonna get this to go away now.
I lost track of how many blisters I got.
Oh, right there. Huh? Who that? Who there? All right, updating some stuff.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go. Whole place is run by robots.
Whee! Okay, we're checking our stats. That's what we're doing. Fixing some technical stuff over there, everybody. Technical stuff. Sunshine Tidings Co-op. What do we got? We got 23 people instead of 22, so we've kind of maxed that out. Usually I'd consider max at 23. 24, water, number of, wait, 23, 24, 24. All right, that's good. 100, 80, 25. Yes. Yes, and then 84. All right, that's definitely a done. Now again, some of these I'm going to redo, like Sunshine Tidings here. I'm going to take this whole thing down in mega build. But I see that guy wanting to talk to me. And when he wants to talk to me, that means he's not doing anything. Yeah, see, he's not doing anything. He's like, excuse me, can I talk to you? And I'm like, no. Go to work, you slacker. There we go. And now he's going to go off and do some work, hopefully. And then in here, of course, we've got a bunch of resources. And we could be picking up... Oh, look at that caps in there. 3,000 caps in there. I let that go so long. You can let that go, and it will just keep building up caps for the longest time. It's pretty sweet, as a matter of fact. There's some of this purified water, some of this little steak. All right, that'll counteract a little bit of that. All right, Strong's just loving this jumping around from place to place. This is his favorite thing. Not really. Where are we going next? Tavern and Boathouse. Always a good one. So again, Sunshine Tidings is all good. Tavern and Boathouse. Where are you hiding, Tavern and Boathouse? Now, again, we put a lot of work... Oh, right here. We put a lot of work into every one of these settlements. Remember, we did them the old school survival way, where we walked to them, or we took the vertibird only, and we did not fast travel. So we did the hardest... playing in the hardest way you can. And now, since we are at the end of this part, we're just going to jump around and check in on all the settlements. And try to move the playthrough forward. By checking everything and then finish up any extra quests that we need to do. Yep, power's off. Our power got wiped out. Okay, let's see. Is it the cable that's wiped out? And let's store it and fix it and see if that fixes everything. Where's this going? That was going to there. Yes, it's this wire. Sometimes it's just a wire, and sometimes your stuff is actually damaged. Yeah, that radio beacon is getting no power, so it's not just the wire. It's the actual generator itself. There we go. Now, if you let it go too long, their happiness goes down, and that's obviously not what you want. You want all your people to be nice and happy, generating you tons and tons of resources, basically doing their thing. And I can see there's some people, oh, maybe not. Vocational overview. Nope, everybody's already doing their stuff. All right, that's what I like to see. Everybody doing their thing and their stuff and the thing. Okay, so all done. Taffin and Boathouse. All right, let's double check all the settings though. Taffin and Boathouse. Let's see. It had 21 people before, and now it's got 24. So again, 23, 24 I consider maxed out. Because I have high charisma sometimes, because I normally have max charisma, but also I'm out of my power armor and getting higher charisma. Now this is going to take 747 defense, so that's not going to be a thing that we're going to do, but still we'll defend it just fine as long as we teleport there. Okay, oh, I was going to look for that mod. That's
Maybe
what I
you
was
can
gonna
help. Our generator's busted, and we don't have the parts we need to fix it.
Glad to help.
I'd be glad to help if I can.
We're just missing a few key parts to get our old generator running again.
I didn't even know it said that. Strong like that. Look at that. I powered it up. And now it's good. 100% done. So yeah, that was cool. I got it done before I even knew it was a quest. Okay, so let's look up these this mod. Where's the mods? And you can actually see the mods in my Settlement Overseer that I'm using currently.
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on
And
you.
then I'm going to try to look for this mod that lets you know when a settlement needs your help. It's also a great mod where your people don't talk as much. Can't seem to remember which one it is. I'm looking. I made notes of what all these were. Yeah, the Lone Wanderer fast travel where you can drive the motorcycle and it makes you fast travel from place to place. That's fun as well. It's also fun just to drive it around. Wow, there's a lot of things in here. I think some of these I just put in here. I was testing them. Solar panel generators. Oh, spring cleaning. That's a really good one. You can clean all that junk that you see, hanging from the settlements and stuff. That's a real good one. I don't see it. I don't see it. I'll have settlers deliver your loot. That's a cool one. Yeah, I don't see it. All right, let me just search for it here in my spreadsheet. Let me go to the top. Let's see. What would it be called? Help. No. Warning. Better warnings. Shakira's better warnings. Let's go see that one. That sounds familiar. Better warnings when the settlement's being attacked. All right, that's the one. Wow, I can't believe I actually found that one. Bug improvement fixes. Warns when settlements are being attacked. Let me actually add that in there. I didn't tell it that that's what the thing was. All right, so if you want to see what I'm looking at here, let me go ahead and switch over here. And what I'm doing is I'm looking in my mods here. And if I scroll down, you can see I've got a ton of them in this spreadsheet. And this one right here, bug fixes and improvements when your settlement's being attacked. So we're going to go ahead and put that in orange. And then I just go to Nexus Mods, and I can download it, and I can go ahead and install it. So what I'm going to do is put this away up here. I'm going to bring up my backdrop, and I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of that here for a second and see if this is the one first. I'm going to get these ads out of here. Yeah, I think it put a... Is this the one that put a thing at the top? Yeah. It gives you a dialogue, and then it puts it up in the upper left corner, too. Yeah, better warnings. Okay. Welcome, Joggers. What's up? Yeah, 2 more retweets. We're going to get 5 retweets, everybody. Let me go ahead and put that retweet link in the chat. Go over there, show that X-Twitter some love. Settler Sandbox expansion, Settler Menu Manager. I'd had another mod that made the Pip-Boy in color, which is pretty cool. And also sorted all of my stuff by type instead of being by randomness, by alphabetical. Which was much better because you have all your left arms and your left legs and your, shotguns and all of that stuff together in one thing. So you could just compare them all easily instead of jumping up and down and up and down. I don't know why they didn't put that in there as a feature. I would have made that default as well. Man, there's a lot of stuff in here, man. I didn't remember using all of these. I don't remember using all of it. I think I just wrote these down as one that I thought were interesting. You guys might like. We Are the Minutemen. No, I did that one. That one's cool because you can see Minutemen running around in like power armor and stuff like that. We did do that. It was like playthrough number 6, everybody. You can go watch all that back on my YouTube if you want. All those streams are up there. I have all of my streams, by the way, except for a few of them that got corrupted along the way. Nothing I could do about that. But yeah. I wonder if I can just go search for it. Let's see. Settlement warning. Settlement warning. Warning. Oh, there's several of them. That's the one I use. What's this other one? Oh, it's in French. It's in the French. Okay, I don't want the one in French. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and download this mod. Let's go ahead. Let's see if it just goes in the mod manager, because that would be awesome. Let's see. Files. Mod manager download. Okay. I don't give no free ads to nobody, so I'm closing all that out. Okay, so what I did is I clicked the link that's in my spreadsheet. And it took me up to the mod manager to see better warning for settlements being attacked. And you can kind of preview what the mod does right here. And then you can just say mod manager download. And that's going to put it right into the mod manager directly. Now, did I get out of Fallout? I did not. Let's save what we're doing. Right over here. There we go. And we'll pop on out of here. Oh, I could have just went desktop. There we go. It actually saves when you quit out too. So, all right. So here's Mod Manager. Mod Manager download. So that's going to download it. I'm going to do the slow download. No free ads. I get a little bit of free ads. And so that's going to download that and get that going. And then what I'm going to do is it's going to automatically show up in the Mod Manager. The download has started. I'm pretty excited about this downloading action that's going to get started here. Did it already download? I don't know. I have to go to Mod Manager. It doesn't look like it's downloading. This mod is from 2016. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's telling me too. So it says, hey, you already downloaded this. So it's called SKJ Alert. No, don't want to download it again. All right, so now it's downloaded. And I can just go ahead and double click on it. It says, do you want to add it? It's going to give it a name. You say, okay. Boom, it's in the thing. You just click it on over here. And then you say run. And that's it. GG's. All good. And we'll see if it works as we go through. Now, also the thing that I like to do is go into my mods before I load in and make sure that you see it there. Because otherwise you're going to be doing all that again. So I just go into load order, and then I look and see if it's there, and it's actually there. You can see it behind me, SKJ Alert. I should probably move that up in my mod thing so we know that we're playing that in this playthrough. And then we can go ahead and get rid of that. And better warnings. So we'll move this all the way up here to the top of the list where I have all the other ones that I'm currently using. I'm going to go ahead and take the Superman one out because we're not really using that one right now. And we'll put that as a 2024 mod that we added. That was today, the 8th. 01/2024. Oh, 01/8/2024. All right, so if you guys want to go in and download that, feel free to go ahead, and we'll change that. Actually, we'll leave it orange. And so that's the one. These are the ones I'm using right now, the mod organizer. And again, it's got a link where you can just download the mod organizer, and then all the ones that I'm using, like the unofficial patch, I'm getting from the Bethesda store. And then the same thing, clean and simple Spectacle Island. Unlimited building, I'm getting that one from the mod manager. Unlimited height as well, because some of the ones are really low. They're only like 2 that you can build up. And then also re-enabling the quick travel mode, and then also the warning. And that's it. Just these ones at the top are the only mods that I have in there right now. And you can go crazy with mods. Now, remember that you launch your mods from the mod manager or they will not work. Now, of course, if it just had all the mods in the creation thing, we wouldn't have to even use any of those mod managers. We could just go in there and click the ones that we want in the thing. If they made it easier for people to put the stuff in the Creation Club, whether it's paid or free, it'd be so much easier just to go in there and just click it all on what you want and search the ones you want and have a list of your favorites and all of that. And I feel like that's what they're working on, by the way, in the new updated version, the HD version of Fallout 4. I feel like they're mostly working on it for Xbox because, you know, Xbox and PlayStation, you know, you don't have all of the same mods and things that you have on PC, which is a bummer. Because I think everybody should have all the mods, right? Why just have a few mods when you should be having them all? Oh, did we crush the retweets? We did. Oh, look at you guys go. All right, there you go. 1,000 kids caps for crushing it. There you go. Hope your evening's been going well. It's going well now. I'm hanging out with all of you. That's my take on it as well. All right. So I just totally got off onto another thing. I was thinking, how can I test this? Do I have any that are right now? No, I don't have any to do it. Okay, so I got to wait for one to pop up to test it. So yeah, we'll see if it pops up. We'll know it's a thing, and it'll be an alert. So we'll be like, oh, okay, that definitely know that there is a thing that's being attacked. And it'll definitely happen here too. Because my stuff usually is super way too much water to where it's not going to get attacked. Well, people pushing me around. What up? What up? What up, NPCs? All right, let's go back and get my settlement overseer. All right, we're getting there. We're almost to the end of our list here. 24. Did we already do this one? I think we did. 100, 120, 24, 83. Yeah, well, that's, again, Tavern and Boathouse is considered complete for now until we come back and mega build this one. And now we've got a couple more to go. We're ready to go to 10 Pines. Over here. And away we go. All right. Again, we're almost done with the list. We're going down the entire list. Checking every single one of them to make sure that we have, we don't have anything that's damaged, anything that we have to fix. Any red flags for our settlers, like, you know, not enough beds or not enough food, or they might have had something that got damaged or whatnot. You'll see it. It'll be pretty obvious. They usually damage your power or they damage your food most of the time. So those are the first things I look at right at the very top. My infection is spreading. Oh, man, I need to find the vendor. Where's my vendors here? Look at them all on the floor there. Bunch of freaks. I think my vendors are up above on this one. Hey, yeah, look at that. All right, let's forward time a little bit here. Get these people out of the floor. Okay, let's forward time by about 8 hours so my vendors are there. So I can get rid of this infection so it's not damaging me. Now, of course, you know, anything doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Right there. Now, the thing about survival mode is that it'll just go on forever, by the way. It'll just keep damaging you over and over and over on forever. All right, lady. Oh, hold on. Let me kill box doing its thing. Getting rowdy over the hill. Oh, who's this guy? This guy's doing my 10 Pines run. You can see that my provisioners are sentry bots. Wild mongrel. Attacking my mole rat over there. Brahmin. Everybody good now? I think everybody's good. But again, I've turned my provisioners into sentry bots and used those using the...
Don't much care for good neighbor. That place is nothing but trouble.
And you guys are nothing but trouble. I was doing better until it called away all my peeps. Now again, see how it closes the door?
Hurt. Everything hurts.
Yes. I call a good day. Can't talk now.
You turn it off?
Huh?
Yes. Another day of hard work.
Yeah.
It never changes. Yes.
I turned it off. I thought I turned it
Had
off.
a
Can
date.
somebody turn it back on again?
You ain't been up to see Grey Garden. You should go. That place is run by robots.
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
Something wrong with that. That's backwards. When it's on, it should do the door. That's not right. That is actually incorrect. Hold on. We've got to fix that. That's hard to do. All right, let's turn it back on again so we go
Need
fix
to get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
Yes.
Oh my God. Break it up, people. Break it up. Okay.
Yes.
So this should also go to here. to this. And so this should also be going to that. See, somehow that got damaged or got removed, or I must have accidentally scrapped it. But see, when it's on is when it should close. So both inputs are there.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that
so? Both inputs are going in there, and both inputs have power. Then it closes the door. But I didn't have 2 inputs, so that's why that got messed up. All right, everybody back to work.
Huh?
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
I take it 2 at a time.
Doctors around these days?
Oh, doctor. Doctor.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Yeah, patch me up, lady.
Yeah. Take a look at me, Doc.
Tell me your
Take
symptoms.
a look at me. I'm all messed up. Cure health.
I'm pretty beat up.
This is an awkward place to do this. All right, I'm going to left click to skip the dialogue. We'll get this done, everybody.
Done. Now, was there anything else bothering you?
Nothing.
No other complaints.
Off you go.
All right.
Work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
That's true. Get to work. So get to work and stop talking to me, guy. All right. Let's go back. Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Pressing the wrong buttons. All right. There we go. 10 pies. 23 people. Consider that one done. 24. 196 defense. Looking good there. 24 beds, 83 happiness, and now going up. All right, that is another done deal right there. That's a done settlement. Right over there, golden, looking good. And now we're on to the castle. I'm glad we fixed that as well. Oh, I guess we could check the, where is the thing right here? Let's check this over here and see what our, vocational overview is. Unemployed 2. Oh, I'm glad I checked it. It doesn't really matter at this point, by the way, but I got so many resources. It doesn't matter if they're working or not, but we got them all working now. Sometimes, by the way, some certain individuals infiltrate your base, get killed, and that's why your settlers go down from time to time. That sometimes happens when you're not around, by the way. And then you come back, you're like, man, where'd my settler go? And that's what happened to him. All right, back to the castle. We're bouncing all over the place today. That's Fort Strong, Spectacle Island, Castle. Let's go. And I'm jumping around without it. Yeah, NPCs are crazy. They are. They're pretty crazy. Crazy. And again, thanks everybody for all the love on behalf of St. Jude's. They call me a legend. Showing lots of love over there. And again, we got everybody's name up on the big build at Spectacle Island. And we're going to leave it there now. All right. Again, what are we on? We're on the castle. So we're going to check our people. And we're going to see how it's going. Over here. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We built this kind of cool vendor area. Here in the center. We also have a bunch of lockdowns that will lock down. Oh, we got a vault door here. Super cool. There we go. Ring of Destiny is the name of this location, founded by TM. Now, of course, I can jump, but they can't jump over like I can. And we got Kismet kill boxes up on the side. We've got a little area up here, which is protecting all of our stuff that we have running over here, our fusion generators and stuff in the interior. We can run all the way around. There we go. We got a big 500 power plant there looking good, and it's powering all the rest of this all. So that's pretty cool. All right, let's check our stats. 26, 24, looking good. Maybe a little bit more food over here. Let's give them a little bit more food so we know our peeps are squared away. All right, I don't remember where I did the food. No, over here first. Miscellaneous, yes. Where did I put the food? Those are beds. I like to put them off in the side rooms because it's hard for people to get in there and destroy them. Oh, right here. All right, how we doing in here? Oh, boy, we got lots of food in here. Lots of food there. Do you have any other side areas where we can sneak some food? Yeah, right here. Oh, that's got a window, though. Windows. Windows are not good when you want to protect stuff. Oh, and here. Got a nice little spot right here. Alright. We probably have an NPC or two that's probably wandering around doing nothing right now. And let's put a whole nother set of food. Oh, that might be a problem. That thing's in my way. Move that out just a little bit. There we go. Okay, where's our computer? Right here. All right. Vocational overview. Let's see if we got someone that's standing around. No, we don't. We want to take one scavenger and assign him to farming. And see, my scavengers are like my extra people that are collecting stuff. So if I want to assign them to something, usually that's from what I pull from. And then that should make our food go way up. Yes, now we're at 30 food, which should be more than enough for everybody. 43 water, 500 here. Defense actually 214. That's looking real good. Beds at 25. We want to go ahead and add another bed. We have 26 people. And again, this is because I can I pulled the limiter off. And I can build as much as I want now. And let's put this person right in there. All right, 26 beds, looking good. And then right now, 82% happiness. And that's another one that's GG's, everybody. GG's all down the line. All right, next one. Let's go ahead and use that bed, or one of these beds, to save for an hour so that we've saved all what we did. And again, we're just running down. Now, once we get done with running down our settlements, we're going to go ahead and start doing some side questing. And then tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to come in and we're going to start mega building the rest of these mega builds each and every week. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's going to take 10 weeks to get that done. Or maybe we'll do 2 per week next week. We'll see. But we do want to forward some of our questing as well. So this is basically the end of me doing all of these mega builds or basic builds and super builds and all of that stuff. The slog up here, right there, right there. And so this is one of my favorite parts, everybody. When you get like all your settlements done, all your settlements are just, you know, just cranking in the tons of loot. Like right now, overall, it's producing 5,850 power across all of my settlements. Pretty crazy. And over 694 people now that we've updated some of our other settlements. So almost 700 settlers that we're providing for right now. And again, this is the premise of Fallout, everybody, is to come out of the vault and rebuild the wasteland. And that's what I'm doing to a huge degree. To a massive degree. I wish I could do it more. I wish I could, you know, restore everything back to pre-war and all of that. That'd be fun. Oh, yeah, these guys definitely took some damage. I can see that something is definitely damaged. Let's, we can see the power still on, but let's connect it across here. All right, yes, it was just that wire. See, that's what I always do. Now, that's a siren, so I'm going to just bypass the siren as well, because the siren basically doesn't need to have this connection, because this is not actually doing any interaction, so it doesn't need that. It just needs 2 separate connections there to make sure that water is running. And do we have any radiation? Well, I might as well remove it just in case. And then need some water. Always keep me some purified water. I mean, a lot of purified water being generated here. All right. And again, let's check the numbers. 22, 27, 206 water, 100. Our defense is a little low at 80. We need 233 defense, which I think we can get to that. Up from 52 happiness, now up to 68%. That's probably our lowest settlement right now. We want that to be up there at least at 80. And probably one of those problems is the fact that they don't have enough defense. Now, one of my favorite things to do is what I call the edge Kismet kill box. Is just to put it on the edge of buildings. Like this, and it's real easy to do. And of course, the heavy machine guns require no power and have unlimited ammo. So you can stack them. If you got the resources, you can stack them all day long. Now, the toughest thing to do at the beginning is to get enough circuitry, typically, to get these going. But I'm just going to stack them all around the outside here. And if anything is foolish enough to roll up on this settlement, it's going to get absolutely annihilated. And we're just going to run around. I like to keep them up nice and high. That's why I call it the kill box, because you're in the kill box down here. That's where all the fire comes together. And don't use the smaller turrets. Those turrets suck, and they get destroyed very, very quickly when people hit them. The same problem with wired ones. If you got them all wired together, the one that's at the beginning gets hit, all the other ones turn off. So I like to run their own individual wires if I do use those. Now, of course, you can get your defense up a lot quicker. What is our defense again? We're trying to hit 233. We're at 240 already. All right, so we're more than enough. But you know what? Let's do a little extra just to make sure. And there we go. And that's a real easy way. Maybe another one here. That's a real easy way to just not have to build a whole bunch of stuff and just put a bunch of turrets up there on the top. And now anything that comes up in here is going to get annihilated. You might notice also that most of my turrets, or the Kismet kill box here, is way off to the edge of the settlement. And the reason why I did that is so that I can fire really far out the settlement. A great example is over here at the little fire forge guys over here. Let's see if there's any down there. You. Anybody home down there? I think they all got annihilated. So what I'll do is I'll aggro them down there, and then they'll come running up, and of course they'll meet the wrath of the Kismet kill box, and it will just annihilate them. Now these are in. There's some action over there. These are incendiary rounds. So these are, this is a Mark V. And so these are explosive rounds. So if they come in, they're going to get blasted by those turrets big time. Also, I got it over there. And of course, one of these I could put over on that side. And of course, this has got all 360-degree protection. But the reason why I put it up on these pedestals like this with a small platform is so that it can turn in 360 degrees and fire on anybody that's down there. So if you want to see it from the perspective of someone running up here, how many turrets are to come to bear on you, right? So if you come running up from there, well, boom, you got 4 turrets there. You got all the turrets there. If I get up here, those 3 turrets over there will fire over here as well. And so you have this onslaught of turrets all firing at the people at the same time, just obliterating them. They would be seriously toast. So it's all good, everybody. This settlement looks pretty good. So now we're at 272. That ought to keep it from getting too attacked too often. Now, again, the higher your defense, the less chance of it getting attacked. So we're going to crank that way up since we have a lot of water going over here. 206 right now. And now 272, 25. And now the happiness going up even further because now we have more than enough defense to defend the area. It's not going to get attacked as often. Okay, so that's the slog, and the slog now done. Well, that's a done deal as well. We're going to change that to orange so we know that that one is done. Man, just a couple more to go. Couple more to go here. And we're going to go in here and see if there's an open bed. We're going to take this one. Keep for about an hour just to save. Because I'm in the survival mode. I can also override that, by the way, where I can just go in the menu and save again. But we're going to leave that on, at least to leave a little difficulty level on. But again, see, this would have taken us 6 or 7 hours to go each and every one back and forth and back and forth. So I feel like it's fine at this point, everybody, that we just roll on with the playthrough. All right, Warwick Homestead. Let's see how we're doing over here. This one gets attacked a lot. This one actually needs more defense. Only has 48 compared to this. I seriously doubt I only have 48 defense here. First thing we're gonna do. This place is always like rainy. Where is our thing?
Am I ever glad to see you? We could really use a hand.
No. No, yeah, there it is right there. I'm not here to help. I'm here to do something else. Boom.
Human trying to start trouble. Strong, ready for a fight.
There you go. All right. There we go. Now it's a beautiful day. Look at all these weird rats with wings. Get out of here, rats with wings. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? 23, 24, 120, 100, 72 defense, 24 beds, and 82 happiness. Oh, that's up like 12%. Very nice. Does not have enough defense. So this needs 144 defense. So here we go. Let's throw down some more turrets. And again, we're just going to do the easy mode turrets by putting them up out of the way. Let's say right up there. Again, we need 144. Now I'm just going to do enough to keep them from attacking too often at these locations. And then also that's going to boost the happiness of my peeps, because my peeps already know if they have enough defense. Look at this. Holy mackerel. I hate to be the person rolling up into here. Now, another thing I can do is set them way up here at the top, which is also very, very fun. Using my scroll wheel, by the way. Way up there allows them to shoot really far.
I'm new here. Did you?
Yeah, in a minute. I'm a little busy. About that. Maybe over here. Yeah. That's a good one. I like to put one right here on this edge. Might be a little too low. Oh, there it was for a second. Oh yeah, right there. Nice. All right, that's actually more than enough. And I always feel that more than enough is better than just enough. You know what I mean? And again, their happiness now going up. So they got plenty of defense, everything good, and Warwick Homestead also done. Man, we're almost out of settlements here, and we've got every one of them squared away. And this one's supposed to be orange when it's done. There we go. Oh boy, now here's some action. Action going on over there. We didn't even go over there yet. I think all those people got eliminated though, because they came running over here and the kill box wiped them out. Oh god, Mechanist Layer takes forever to load. So we gotta go Mechanist Layer and Vault 88. Those are the only two we have left. All right, so let's bite the bullet and go Mechanist Layer, and they're probably just wandering around doing diddly squat. Mechanist Layer, Boston Airport. It's funny that they're right next to each other. Are among the two useless, most useless settlements in the Wasteland. They're absolutely useless, I think. You just started Fallout 76. There you go. Fallout 76, very fun game. More fun with friends, so just think of it as Fallout 4 with friends. And you won't be disappointed. I find it very, very fun to play. Very, very fun for sure.
You should know. People have been complaining a bit about the bed situation.
Huh? Really? You don't have any beds down here? Oh, I don't think I can put beds down here. Why would I not put beds down here? Talk about it. We got plenty of beds. You got 24 beds. Where are they, though? Did I put the beds up here? can you not get to the beds? Maybe they can't get to the beds. Okay, fine. Here's what I'll do. I'm going to move the beds down there. Because you can't put any food or any of that other stuff around here. Oh, yeah, we got the water up here. Man, we must have some beds somewhere else because we got 16 there. Again, I took down the walkways. They might not be able to get to the beds. Maybe that's what they're trying to tell me. This one, oh, yeah, this one for sure. Let's make sure these count as all the beds. Oh, yeah, those are all of them. I can get up there, but they can't get up there. All right, this is the Mechanist layer. This is part of the Automatron DLC. And we're just going to put some beds down here. Oh, those is where my moo-moos are. All right, you guys get to sleep under here now, see? You complain, you got... you're going to get to sleep over there. All right, you get to sleep... let's say here. I like to put it up against the wall because it gives you the maximum room. Because they'll just get in from the one side. Let's say there. And then we can put one, say there. And there. Let's go over to this side and see where we can squeeze some in. Let's say one there. Very nice. Now see, they wouldn't have said anything if they were okay with the bed deal. But they should have more than enough beds because there's only 22 people and I had enough beds. So I don't think I've ever put the beds up there. So I never knew that that was an issue. So, and I don't even know if it still is an issue because their happiness is at 60% right now. And we'll give them a whole bunch of beds and maybe their happiness will go up. And again, I've got 22 people here. So this settlement has enough people, but I can't put any food down. Now, of course, there's a mod for that. Of course, anything you can think of, everybody, there's a mod for that. Very rarely does this place get attacked, but it actually does get attacked from time to time. You know, we're going to put a couple extra beds in here just to make sure. There we go. All right. Now you should be good. Now, again, one of the problems is you go in and you try to do your food, right? You try to maybe put your food thing down. Or you try to do the thing, all you can do is water. So now they got their beds down there. Hopefully they're more happy. Let's talk to them.
Yes? Yeah?
Let's trade some things.
Okay.
All right, he didn't say anything about it that time. And these are just a bunch of random settlers hanging out in the Mechanist lair. All right.
Yeah?
So we're going to call that good enough. So again, if it says something like that, hey, I've got a problem with the bed or we got a problem with the food or whatever, I'll go in and check it, but if I feel like it's okay, then I would just leave it as is. Water's 22, power's 100, 60 defense, 24 beds, which is more than enough, and then 60 happiness. And their defense should be 60, and we have... Really, we have 60 on the dot. Oh, no, their defense should be 22, and we have 60. And again, we can't put any food down. Same thing with Boston Airport. But we'll consider the Mechanist layer done. All right, this is fun, everybody. There's a lot of work to get to this point. Oh, look who we got in here.
Yes, I'm just so hungry all the time.
Yes. Hi, how are you?
Doing good, doing good. Now, they actually have food that because they're connected to the other workshops. So they actually have food. I don't know if I have any food on me that I can just throw in there. Any fruit or something. I didn't pick any of it up. See, I also, when I go to settlement, normally I'm picking up all the loot out of the workbench. But this time I kind of opted out of that. I think we'll be fine. Again, we're kind of in the final stages now of the main world. I don't really need to go to each and everything and pull every bit of loot out of every single thing anymore. Because we're generating so much purified water that we don't need to worry about any other type of loot at all. There you go. Yeah, well, there's random people you can play with in there. You can. There's a whole bunch of people on the server. There's a lot of servers as well. You just did something in Fallout 4 you didn't know you could do? Yeah, well, wait till I'm done with the playthrough and then you can tell me that. Tell me that. Write it down so you don't forget. It'll be a super long quest. What up, Aggie? It'll be a very, very long quest for sure. All right. Let's just have some Mirelurk meat. Yeah, the trick is you have the Mirelurk meat, and then you look for the radiation arch. Oh, there's an arch in here?
Yeah?
Yes?
Can I build a radiation arch? Why is there no radiation arch in there? Okay, I can build one.
Yeah? Huh?
And then you just go in and remove your radiation. Pretty sweet.
Huh?
There we go. Huh? What? Huh? What?
Yeah? Yeah?
Okay, this one's done. We're out of here. Let's save, though, first.
Yes?
Yes?
Oh, look at this one. This one got, like, stuff on the bed from the texture. That's weird. That's weird. Oh, now I got parasites on me again. You can't put any vendors down at Boston Airport or at the Mechanist Lair. I feel like that's all failed. But again, you can go into mods and make it functional again. And I put the link in there for the Boston Airport mod. But also there's one called Home Plate, where you can link your home plate from Diamond City as well, and use that one. And then also one for the, I believe, for the Mechanist Lair, if I remember correctly. Power for town generate the thing. Yeah, so who do I gotta tell? I think I gotta go tell Preston that I fixed it. I think I gotta go tell somebody I fixed it. Alright, well, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go to Vault 88. Over here. Where are you at, Vault 88? And that's the last one on our list here in the base game. There are a few more in Far Harbor that we're going to check out in the future. And again, our goal today is just to get this done, get a little questing going on. We can just mark all this off the list. Look at him bicycling.
Huh?
Huh?
Where's my buddy Clem?
Yes? Nobody has enough to eat. Can't you do something to help?
What are you talking about? You don't have enough to eat. Oh my God, there's 33 people here. How the heck did you get so many people in the vault? Wow. Well, you're right. It definitely needs more food. Wow, I didn't know you can have 33 people here. That's weird. That's weird. That's a lot of peeps. That's the most peeps I have at any location. What am I doing? All right, we got to get some more food going on for these peeps. All right, so we probably have plenty of people to do the food, but man, we don't have a lot of space. We might have to make a little expansion. Yeah, we're gonna have to build a little expansion here. Where do we got a good spot? Oh, let's get that out of there. Maybe right here.
I win again.
We're gonna need a little bit of food expansion here. All right, I'm gonna do a little bit of building, everybody. This needs a little bit of help here. Let's go. We'll just make something super simple. What do you want to do? Just make a little food area. That's what we'll do. We're going to need our thing like this. Out of the way, lady. People. I'm working here, right? You can see I'm working? Can you not see I'm working? All right, I got to take the thing off, too. Can you not see that I'm working here? Get out the way. There we go. All right. And then we'll go ahead. Now we have to transition using our doorways from the atrium doorway to common rooms. So we'll go, say, to the cafeteria, and then we'll snap this together. And then that will let us use the specific rooms that we want to use here, which we'll go in and just make a nice little cafeteria here, which will be our food location. Like this, and then we'll put a corner on it. Right over here. I like to keep everybody in the vault in this particular location. I don't like them wandering around everywhere. But they do have a tendency to wander around everywhere anyway, so maybe I should leave it open. I don't know. Let's see. Let's make this a bit wider. How much room? We got plenty of room. By the way, if you notice, the infinite thing does not apply to the vault. I feel like maybe we should put the doorway here. Maybe we can stick a vault door in here. Where is that vault door? There it is. And we'd have to have, I think, an atrium thing to snap it. Alright, let's get an atrium conversion. So we need to go back to vault, atrium doorway, snap it here. Get that to snap there. Very nice. Now here's a great little trick. Watch this. We're going to go ahead and then go back to this. We're going to get the cafeteria door and we're going to turn it this way and try to get it to snap. Nope, not going to snap for us today. Yeah.
I just can't lose.
Not gonna snap. Okay, how can we walk that over there? We could do this. And then we'll take this one and we will snap it like this. And then we'll put this one back. Oh, okay, that's not lined up. That's so very not lined up. Alright, and then back here. And then we'll move that over there. That's actually not going to line up, so we want to go ahead. What can we use there? Probably just use an atrium floor. But to use the atrium floor, we're going to need to redo this, like this. And then we're going to need... this is like... I don't know why these don't snap to each other. Everybody don't blame me. I don't make it. I just play the games. And then we snap that to there. This is just so all this stuff will snap together. And then we take this out, take that out, we take this out, then we can put the atrium floors down, and they'll fit to the vault like that. And then, oh, we got a roof problem though. We got a big fat roof problem. Let's do this sideways. And then we can do some roof, maybe. Okay, how to get the roof to snap. So we get the roof to snap if we use one of our roof connectors to connect to this. Like that. And then, I know, it's like a lot of workarounds. Then we can put the roof there. We can put the roof there, and then take this out, and this out, and this out, and then put back...
I just can't lose.
the atrium floor. How about that, everybody? GG's in the chat. That's some next level thinking right there, everybody. That's some tricky stuff to do right there, to get that to do what you want it to do. But now you guys know how to do it if you try to do the same thing. You know the trick to it. Let's store that away. This one we're going to take out, and we're going to put in the corner without a thing there. And we'll just open up the door, and they can go in and out of the vault door. Like that. And again, we'll make a nice big room here, because there's a lot of people that need a lot of food, so we're going to need a lot of...
Just can't lose.
A lot of space to get this done. This could really benefit from Satisfactory's thing, where you can just pick up the same shape that you've already done. Oh wait, we're way back here. Move this back by one. You can pick up the style of any shape in Satisfactory just by middle mouse button. Like if I wanted to get a corner, I can middle mouse button. If I want to get one that's a edge like this, I can middle mouse button. But you can't do that in this game, sadly. That would be awesome. Man, we need a lot more beds, too. Alright, we're going to really do a big expansion here for him to kind of finish out this vault. And really give him a bunch of food. And we got the ceiling in, and we got a cool vault door. Very awesome. GG's, right? GG's. All right, let's put in some food for these peeps. Because dang, they got a lot of peeps. All right. Food over here. Right there. So what are we at now? We're at 33. Oh, we don't need that much food. Just dawned on me. Wait a minute. I don't need that much food. But oh well. We're going to need beds anyway, so it'll be nice room for beds. We probably have a ton of people doing nothing in here, too.
Okay.
All right, let's get them doing beds. That's going to make their bed, or get them doing food. They make their food better. And then we're going to give them some really nice vault beds in here. And just kind of run them across. Over here. And we'll kind of straighten this out just a little bit. See if we can get in there. Yeah, if you can get in there, they can get in there. That one's a little close. You know what? Let's give them an extra one. Right over here. Okay, what is the defense in here now that we need? Wow, yeah, last time we checked it was 28. Now it's 33. I wonder if it's just going to keep going up. 36 water. 252 defense, which it needs 72 defense. Yeah, 72 defense. If you add the food and water together, that's 72. That's 252. Want to be more than enough. 34 beds, looking good. 82% happiness. Okay. Now, I kind of feel like we've got a little extra food and water, but we definitely need to check back in on Vault 88 from time to time. I did not know they could get 33 peeps. So we definitely want to come back and kind of watch that for sure. But that one is definitely done. And the only other settlement that we have, or place for a settlement, would be Home Plate, but that's not really a settlement. You can't really put people there without a mod. Speaking of, we got a mod thing been spinning over here. There we go. So we're all good there. What is the largest number of people in one place? Right now it's here. It's 33 people at the thing. On average, if you have max charisma, it's around 23 or 24. Now, I have max charisma, plus I have some charisma gear on. If you look at my character, his helmet's got charisma, the fashionable glasses, which is what these glasses are made after.
I win again.
He wins again. Is made after that, which gives me more charisma, and I could have a whole charisma set that could raise it up to 23, 24, 25, 26. It's based on your charisma, is how many people you can have at each settlement. So if you have like 3 charisma, you're not going to have too many people at your settlement. That's why I always max my charisma, just so I can get all those people doing all the work for me. And there we go. And we've got room for expansion in case more people show up. All right, that settlement is
we're having to
done.
sleep in shifts.
There's a point
It's
to it,
making
right?
everyone a bit cranky.
Huh?
Well, you got plenty of beds now. Where's my buddy Clem?
Yes?
You
What up,
done
Clem?
with all
Just
your
looking to trade a
experiments?
little.
I hope I did good. They
You
were
did.
real interesting.
You did fantastic, Clem. Thanks.
Thanks for all your help.
You kidding? It's been an honor to do, well, anything for you. I guess you're the overseer now, right?
That's right.
Looking forward to giving the vault my best.
I'm gonna make you the overseer, Clem. See how quickly my vault goes to heck. Now, one of my favorite things you can do, everybody, in the vault here,
Win again.
and we'll do it a little bit. We're not going to do everybody. But up here in the front of Vault 88 is something really, really fun. So right here, you can get some Pip-Boys. You can get some Vault Suits. And they keep respawning over time. So, and I have a bunch of them back in my other base. But you can go in here and gear all these people out. Like this lady right here. Hey, lady.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
All right, so I'm going to go to this lady, and I'm going to give her a vault suit, like this. I'm going to tell her to put the vault suit on. Oh, Kismet Love Trade coming in. Oogla coming in with a 5 months of sub love. Almost at 6 months. Going to get your new sub badge next month. Good morning. Good morning to you. Thanks for coming in. Man, holy mackerel. 4 hours have gone by, everybody. Another game goes by like that. That's how you know you love it. Now, the other cool thing is under miscellaneous, you can actually give her the Pip-Boy over here. Now, don't forget to equip the outfit, but you don't have to equip the Pip-Boy. It'll automatically go into her inventory, and you can see she had a blue padded jacket on. You can't see the vault suit until you switch it, right? So I switched it back to padded suit, and now I switched her back to vault suit. And now we got a vault dweller, and you can see the Pip-Boy on her arm. Look, God, this girl needs a vault.
Anything I can do to help out around here?
Trade.
Let's trade some things.
Okay.
All right, let's get this girl. See, she's ready to go. So get her this. I like the hat too, very nice. And of course, I can give them Gatling lasers. I can gear them all up and give them armor, give them all that stuff. I just love this part. I thought this was absolutely brilliant. By the way, once you take over the place as the Overseer, because the Overseer got mad at me. I think this is the only playthrough where the Overseer got mad at me and left. I couldn't convince her to stay. I should have got out of my, I think it was in my power armor. I should have used some charisma boosts, but that's okay. So I put that in there, and then, of course, we need our Pip-Boy in there as well. And then, we got a new vault dweller. All right, now I've got a bunch of peeps who need to do a bunch of stuff. Because that's a lot of people who are unemployed. Assigned to scavenging. 3. I'm going to probably need way more scavengers. How many people are standing around doing diddly squat? Oh, just 1. Okay, we got 16 people on scavenging. Holy mackerel. Now, the reason why I couldn't do all of them on scavenging is because I don't have enough scavenging things. Now, you know, I'm the type of person that would go through every single person and put every single person in vault suits, but we have done that in the past. So we're not going to do that right now, but you never know, I might do it later, so we'll see. We'll see. But we got a lot more to do in this playthrough, and we want to get it rocking. So I'm going to add 3 more of those. So if I do get more peeps, I can put them over there. And then make sure everybody has a job so they don't have to come up to me and say, hey, what would you like me to do? I'd like you to not ask me, then just go to work without asking me. If there's an open job, go to it. And then we'll check it one more time.
You gotta try.
And then, let's see, vocational overview. And there we go. So this is the one with the most scavengers, 17 scavengers. Now, I can actually have even more than that because I can build a robot, put it as my companion, and then dismiss it at a location and have an infinite amount of robots. I mean, I could have 100 of them if I wanted to, and have 100 of them scavenging resources or doing plants or animals or whatever if you have enough building, or if you turned off the building and you could have an unlimited amount of people. Now, of course, back in the day, the reason why they put the limits in there at all is because of the technology, right? And your computer in those days. So your computer, you know, if you built too much stuff, it would bring the computer to its knees, and then, of course, would not be able to play the game. So that's why they put the limiter on there in the first place. It is the best. All right, Clem, watch my peeps for me.
Yes?
Because I'm the overseer now. Boom. All right, so we'll leave those peeps to their own devices. And again, let's see if we got anything else. That is it, everybody. That's it. We got one more place to go. And that is my kind of home base for all of my resources here at Boston Airport. So let's go over there and finish up and get this going on. And again, we'll try to get through these mega builds. Maybe we'll do one each time we play Fallout 4. We'll do it at the beginning of the stream. Do a mega build at that location. Then we'll do a bit of questing. And we'll try to, you know, keep on keeping on. And over here at Boston Airport. Let's see how we're doing. Let's check in. Now, again, if you notice, it has 0 food because I can't put any food down. So that's what makes it a real tough one. So let's see. 22, 33. It's got 188 defense. 24. But you see the happiness is still 76. And that's because it knows that I can't give it any food. But I have plenty of food in the thing. So they'll say, hey, I'm so hungry all the time. But the reason why they say they're hungry is because of that thing at the top. If you actually look in the workbench here, they have a lot of food. Look at all this food in here. Plus, if you just look, say, at mute fruit in here. Let's see if we can find it. I have 2,363 mute fruit in here. And now, of course, when you have one location that's producing food, the other locations pull from that pool of food and water as well. So pretty much my peeps are never going to be without food and water as well. And you can also take a bunch of food like from here and take, say, half the mute fruit and go to the mechanist layer and drop it in there. So they'll have it, which I think I did. Drop them off a bunch of food. But there we go. I think that is it. That's a GG, everybody. And I don't think there's anything else that we need to fix. Where did it go? Over here. And back this way. And then over here. There we go. And so now you can see I've marked them all as done. And then the ones in blue still need to be mega built. So we've updated those. This one actually would be a yes and not a done because I haven't finished mega building it yet. So we're going to say yes to all of those. And then all the ones in blues, we still need to mega build. We've mega build some of these, and then the rest of them are done settlements. So we're not going to do anything else with those. And Boston Airport is done. All right. Yeah. Minimum defense, all looking good. Okay, all that's good. And we'll call that one as a yes. And we're going to come in and try to do a mega build here. But again, it's very limited in the Boston Airport. And you can't remove the build restriction. You can see it's already almost maxed. But there's some stuff we can do. We can work our magic. That's for sure. All right, let's go ahead and sleep for 7 hours in the bed to get rid of our fatigue. Work a bit on our food and water and all of that goodness. I think it's actually probably a good idea to eat your food and water before you sleep. Oh, and there's my romantic companion. Remove any radiation. I can go over here and pump the water. When you're pumping the water, by the way, I wonder if I put my Pip-Boy on. Yeah. When you're pumping the water there, what you're doing is actually drinking the water. If you don't see it go up there, then that means it's bugged out. You have to take that out, put it back in again to get that well hydrated. Again, this would be nice to be able to go in and put down your vendors and all of that stuff as well. All right, that's all good. Do we have any food on us? Oh, you know what's funny is we got a whole bunch of food that we had already made previously in the workbench here. And we have so much food in here, everybody, that we could go in and make just hundreds and hundreds more. And I just keep putting it all in one location so I can find it when I need it, just like that, or I can just carry it around with me if I wanted to. What do we got that we made in here? Crispy squirrel bits. Let's take some of those with us. Okay, and that's pretty much it. I think that's it for all of that. Let's go hunt down wherever the heck I put my power armor. I think it was at Covenant. That was right. Covenant? Where is my power armor? It's not showing on the screen. Weird. Not showing Covenant as my power armor. I hope no one attacked there and took my power armor. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Let's go back, get my power armor. I took my power armor off because I keep dropping my fusion cores on people, which is not good. Not good when I'm switching the thing. And it should show it on the radar usually, where your power armor is. But maybe because I jumped around so much, it reset.
Hard to break.
True that. Thought I put it right over
if
here.
You ain't
I
been
did.
Up to see Grey God? You should go. Whole place is run by robots.
Easy,
Yeah,
get back to
last time
Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
Too much cross-talking, for sure. And they have a mod where it makes your companions not talk so much. I like it. Ugh, out of the way. What robot is that? Oh, that's Alan. That's our provisioner. That's Alan. He's actually coming from the drive-in. So again, I made robots for all of the people who did mega builds, who sponsored one of the different settlements. And so we're going to see them walking around the wasteland from time to time. And that's Alan's robot. He's a provisioner. He's going to go back and forth and connect the thing. I love that kind of stuff. I love to see that kind of stuff. All right, let's save one more time in here.
Farm's not
and
much,
talk to the...
but it's something. Huh?
Get over here. we should take care of our conditions first.
Don't much care for good neighbor.
Oh, where my clinic people
That
go?
place is nothing but trouble.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
All right. Well, apparently they all had to go to bed. All right. Well, let's forward time by 7 hours again and get well rested, so that we can go out and we can talk to the vendors and remove this condition. And this is actually one of the reasons why I run straight to Covenant at the beginning of the game.
Got a dangerous look about you.
Is so that I can talk to the doctor that's usually in there, who is now no longer existing.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee,
because
of
she
course.
was evil.
Patch me up, Doc.
What's
right?
Scrape.
There we go.
And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
I'm healthy.
I feel a lot better.
Glad to hear it. Anything else?
That was it.
Take better care of yourself in the future, okay?
Not gonna happen. All right, Strong,
Lost
we're
track
good.
of how many blisters I got.
Go ahead and roll out of here. Okay, now we're back on to questing. Here we go. Where are the Momos?
Huh?
Now, the reason they're called Moo-Moos is because they got 2 heads instead of 1. And they're crazy. You crazy. You are crazy, Momo. All right, now again, I am playing still in the hardest mode, in the survival mode. I did override this as well. Do I need to talk to these peeps? I probably need to talk to these peeps. You know, while I'm here, yeah, let's run around the other side and talk to the peeps. Let's go. Let me get some water while we're over there as well. My provisioner going back and forth between Covenanted Tavern and Boss House. Getting it going. Definitely a lot of purified water going here. Great little purified water stop when you're playing in survival mode and you're running back and forth all the time. You can stop here, get a little purified water. And again, the #1 place is, first I started Sanctuary. You can get like 2,000 purified water. 2,000 times 16. So that's what that's generating right now in just cold hard caps. Right now, then Tavern and Boathouse is a good one. Sadly, Covenant doesn't really take the water. You can't really get there. So Sanctuary, Tavern and Boathouse, again, there's like in the center where you can get a bit of water. You can get the Marina one down here, but it's really far down there. Don't feel it's worth it. Then a little bit at the Lighthouse. But really, Norhagen Beach, another great one, a couple thousand there, and then just a massive amount of Speckle Island. Speckle Island is like the whole entire island is the actual settlement. So it's the largest settlement in the game. It's absolutely massive. That's why it's one of my favorite places to build, and the actual the build limit is much higher. It's like so much higher than everything else. And then also your vertical limit is pretty high in the base game. So very, very fun. So we just went to every single settlement, everybody. Every single one. And checked it all. Just checked them all off the list. And looking good.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. Look at that purified water. Now, we don't need that much. Right over here. We're going to crank this down just a little bit. There we go. And then use some of those. There we go. Also, it boosts your action points when you do purified water. Another good use of it. Okay, so we got that done. What are we going to do? Oh, we're going to work on a little bit of questing. How much time we got left for questing? We got a little bit of time. Oh, we came over here to build a generator and repair the thing, so I need to... What do I need to do? I need to turn that off. Turn that back on again. Is there anybody... Where's the guy that told me that originally?
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
Hi.
Need armor?
Oh, this is the armor guy. Where you going, guy? Who was the guy who told me? Saying go to the workbench. I did repair it already. I don't know who to go to turn that quest in. Because it instantly got solved because I had already done the quest. I hope it's not bugged now. I bet you I have to talk to Preston. People tell me need help repairing their generator, which I did. Maybe I have to store it and bring it back out. Oh boy, I have to rerun all that power if I did. Where am I going with all this power? Alright. There we go. Yes, there we go. Report your success. See how well I know this game, everybody. It's funny every time. Alright. I know it all too well. How to fix that thing. There we go. There's the person we need to talk to.
Hard work. It never changes.
You should have all the power you need now.
That's great. We really appreciate the help.
So we just needed to reset it because I had already fixed it ahead of time. So we just need to reset it. There we go. I don't remember him ever asking me to fix the power before. Alright. Tavern and boathouse fixed. Alright. Now we know what that is and how to fix it. When it gets glitched out.
Huh?
I'm gonna go ahead and save that for sure. Save. Alright, back into power armor. Look at Strong just standing in the mute fruit over there. Just randomly standing in the mute fruit.
Strong not need power armor.
You're
I hope you realize how much you did for us.
Oh, I realize. I realize how much I've done for the entire wasteland. Over 700 settlers, everybody. I've done a lot. Okay, so we got that one done. That one we're not doing. We got to go to Virgil eventually. Okay, find the gilded grasshopper. What else we got? Travel. Oh, that's Far Harbor. Beaker Creek Lanes. I forget what this one's all about. Knight Reyes is giving me an assignment to clear the location. Oh, of abominations. I need to find the location, eliminate any synths, pharaohs, supermutants, and atomic workshop that I can find. All right, let's go help out. Now that's the one I had since the beginning of the game, pretty much. Since I talked to the Brotherhood, and never got around to doing it. All right, well now is finally the time. Beaver Creek Lanes. One of the smartest things that this game does, everybody, is that if you haven't been somewhere, it's going to tell you to keep doing some things. Oh wait, that Beaver Creek Lanes, isn't that? Oh, that's in Far Harbor. Ah, so we can't do that one. Continue to follow the... Oh, that's something we haven't done yet. Talk to Jack Cabot about the artifact. Oh, yeah, we got to go back and talk to... Oh, we got all these miscellaneous ones. All right, let's do a little miscellaneous one. This is one of my favorite things is this Sane Asylum one. I think it's a really great storyline, great build up to it. You do all this little side stuff. Really, really fantastic. I really love this this particular part of it. Big time.
Who's that?
Big time.
So dead.
Who's that?
Time to die. Losing people.
I forgot that. Put them on fire. Good job, Strong. Now, this is the point in which I stopped looting, everybody. I know, it's mind-bending. Mind-bending that Kismet is just going to look at that loot and not pick it up. Look at all the mercenaries and everybody. There's a lot of dead bodies out here. They have this really messed up part of the manufacturing extended where you can take the people and you put them in the conveyor belt. It goes in and it grinds them up into meats, everybody, for cannibals. It's messed up. All right, this is going to freak you all out. You're going to think I've been replaced with a synth, but I'm actually going to stop looting because I don't need to. I don't need to loot anymore. I don't need any more resources. We've reached the pinnacle of the loot cycle, and we've basically collected massive sums of resources, thousands and thousands of resources, which we can use for our mega builds.
Smells like food. Messy, tasty food.
Okay. Well, there is a lot of dead people out there. Speaking of cannibals. Alright. Press the button. Or light on. Magic! Yeah, there's so many bugs they still need to fix in here. There was one where you had an endless elevator. The elevator would just never get there. So you'd sit there for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. It would never reach its destination. I've had it a couple times. I think it's hilarious, everybody. Like, it's like a how long would you wait test before you thought it was broken. Which is just hilarious, everybody.
Leave me in peace. I need to mourn my father. Leave me in peace. I need to mourn my father.
You said to meet you.
Leave me in peace.
Oh, boy. I think I need to talk to him back at his house. That one's bugged.
I need to mourn my father.
You see, look, he's getting old, too. Usually he gives me something. Usually give me something. All right, we'll go back to his house and see if he's there. We might not have done enough time, but if you don't know, this is one of the cool things about Fallout 4 as well. That things change. You make a difference in the wasteland. And dude was a young kid, a young guy, but now look at him now. He's an old man. Not so much a young guy anymore. It's just absolutely brilliant. Just a brilliant idea. And then I'm not going to spoil all the rest of it if you didn't see it before. I haven't played it. It's just so cool. I know, you're getting sick. I know, right? All right, so we got to go back to the Cabot house and see if we can find him over there. Let's go. Oh, that's right. I can't fast travel from interior locations in this game, except for just a couple. Back up the elevator. Let's hope it's not an endless elevator. Here we go. This is a rare sight, everybody. This is like seeing a unicorn. It's like when Kismet is not looting. But we crushed this playthrough, everybody. Probably the best playthrough ever. Especially the base game. Absolutely knocked it out of the park. For sure, for sure. Okay, how do we get out of here? There's the exit. Now, see, in Fallout 4, you have to go outside to be able to teleport. I wonder if there's a mod for that, too. There's got to be. Anything you can think of, everybody, there's going to be a mod for teleporting in interior locations. In fact, I'm going to look it up here. Let me go back over here. Right here. Again, I'm not asking you. Don't tell me. Remember, no backseat gaming. Try to resist. I know it's hard for some of you who can't resist just telling me. If I say chat, tell me the thing, then you tell me. Otherwise, it's backseat gaming. Don't tell me. Let's see. Teleport from interior locations. Let's see. Maybe like teleport. Any teleport things? No more teleporting creatures. Institute teleportation for survival mode. Oh, that's cool. So when you're in survival mode, when you go to quick travel, it just acts like you're that you're teleporting. Allows you to build a functional teleporters. Oh, see, that would have been great in the base game. Oh, that's cool. Teleport everywhere. With this mod, you can utilize the Institute's independent actual facility. In other words, you can now teleport to and from anywhere in the Commonwealth. Yes. That's a cool one. Let's see if it says internal locations. That's a cool mod. So you can use the... There it is. Interior teleportation mod. Allows you to teleport into almost any interior cell in the game, including 325 interior locations and 6 exterior locations for convenience. That's a tempting Tempting mod. Let's see if it's got mod manager. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, screw it. We're going to do that as well so we don't have to keep running out. Oh, man, we're going to be stacking some mods here. Stacking some mods. Again, part of the fun, the reason why I don't tell you to tell me is so that I can go and look for it. If you say, oh, yeah, it is this, but then I wouldn't have saw the other mod, which is the Institute mod as well. I found the interior mod, interior teleportation mod. I'm going to add it to my settlement overs here. But again, it's the going on the journey. That's the fun part, everybody. Right here. Oops. Going on the journey. That's the fun part. And let's make sure that we get the actual what this does. Right here, the description. There's the whole thing where it says 600 of this and 300 of that. Where's that description? It vanished. Oh, there it is. Yes. So 325 interior locations and 6 exterior locations. All part of the fun, everybody. But there is times, by the way, when I am doing learn to plays. You just look for that learn to play indicator on there. And that'll tell you where you can backseat game all you want, but don't make it excessive. You don't have to say, Kismet, click that. Kismet, go here. Kismet, do this. Kismet, do that. If you do it too much, then it's irritating. Or if like every little thing that I'm doing, you're like, oh, do this, do this, do this, do this. No, don't do that either. But you can do a little bit more backseat gaming. Just don't make it excessive. You don't have to do it when I'm in the startup screen. You don't have to do it when I'm doing my character creator. You don't have to do that. Okay, there we go. So we moved it up there. I'm putting it in my one up there. So now I can access it down here. And this is the cool thing about the Google spreadsheet is you can use them across the thing. And then there it is, interior teleportation mod. And then we can just click on it. And we'll go up. And we'll get it going. There it is. All right. And then we can just go to Files. And we go to Mod Manager. We click that. Slow download. And your download will start in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Your download has started. Well, my download should already be done. I got a fast connection. Interior teleportation. All right. That's already there. But we have to get out to the thing. Whoop. Walk it off, Strong. You'll be fine. Yeah, did it again. Held down. I'm in my power armor. I ejected my fusion core. That's okay. I got hundreds of them. Let's walk away in case we temporarily kill somebody over here. Let's go ahead and... what can we do? Let's just bounce to the slog. And then we can save. Or actually, I could exit save. It still exit saves, by the way, if you do need to save in the middle of nowhere. I like to teleport to a location and then sleep in the bed because that's the whole premise of the thing. There it is. Oh, there. Yeah, I'm forgiven. Look out. There you go. You came across my YouTube channel. Well, thanks for coming in, the Death Score. Yes, I'm actually streaming live to my YouTube channel, to Twitch, to Facebook, to Kick, and to LiveSpace, which is a new streaming platform that they haven't even got their stuff done yet. They don't even have a chat bot yet. I'm so far ahead on that one. So streaming to 5 platforms simultaneously. Thanks for coming in from my YouTube channel. Appreciate you big time. Everybody say hi and welcome to the Death Score. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. Okay. So let's get that fusion core. And let's get it going. And let's go in here
Wiseman is a great man and a great
save.
Leader.
There we go.
What's more?
You asked him to remove that message? Ah, too late. I saw it. Busted. I'm going to put you in the chair in Fallout 76 next week. You're going to be in the little corner chair. Just kidding. I usually give one for free, but some people just can't resist. It's like when I'm talking, on stream, and then the people who are playing with me respond to me on Discord. And I try to tell them 100 times and say, don't do that. If I say something on stream, I'm just trying to entertain the peeps. You know, that's my job. My job is to entertain you, not my job just to play games. You know, you want a little entertainment in your thing. That's why you came into my channel to enjoy a bit of what we got going on up in here. And so that's what it's all about, everybody. That's what's part of the fun. Okay, so we saved, and then we're quitting out. That's what we're doing. Yeah, okay. I always forget to hit T for desktop, everybody. I go here. Oh, love that music every time. Okay, then we just double-click here. And then it's going to say, what's the name of this one? We're going to say next. Let's see. Installer. Oh, does it have... it might have dependencies. Oops. It might have some dependencies that it needs. Hold on, let's go back and look. Back to files. Tier mod. Source file. That will conflict with any other mods ever. I seriously doubt that. Anywhere in load order is fine. Recommended additions. Flicker fixer. It fixed most of the exterior flicking. A Z fighting in game. For clearer weather, 24/7. Simply better weather mod. Fog remover. Yes, to remove interior fog, mist, steam, dust, and airborne debris while giving you a boost in performance and FPS. This is what I want removed when you're on the vertibird, everybody. You always have that fog. Radiation removers mod to remove all environmental radiation. Puddle remover mod to remove water puddles, mud puddles, and blood puddles, and seagull droppings. That would help. Cheat terminal for teleporting to more exterior locations and much more. A lot of good mod suggestions there. Okay, so I don't think it doesn't say it has any dependencies. So I think we're good. Okay, and we'll take that out of there so it's not doing that in the background the whole entire time. Let's see. I didn't really tell it to install. All options in this installer are ESL files, the ESP extensions. Intro. Step 1, intro. Terror teleportation mod. Optional component. Optional component. Okay, we want that one. BSIG and faster terminals. Yeah, let's do faster terminals. Great. Mods installer. Just replace it. There we go. All right. See, when it's at italics like that, sometimes that means it's not working. So, best to get it in there and get it going. Okay, run, and we'll get a little modded playthrough going. Let's go. Oh, every time, everybody. Every time, I love it. Every single time that gets up. That's a bold claim, right? I know, right? That's a bold claim. Because you got to think, over years, that mod's going to be in there year after year after year. And so 3, 4, 5 years later, especially when they come up with the HD version of Fallout.
No enemies get here. Good for resting.
I keep busy fixing the meals and tending house.
Yeah, keep doing your thing.
Hi,
On the inside, we ghouls aren't so different from everyone else.
That's true. Okay, now we got to test this again. We got to test it. All right, we're going to go back to this. Wait, no, we're going to get our power armor first. What do I do with my power armor? I parked it somewhere. Over here. Power armor. All right, we're going to test and see if this works. Now, whenever you put in a mod, everybody, I highly suggest you test it right away. This way you'll know if it's working. Now, one of the problems with mods, and mods are amazing and modders are amazing, they do a lot of work and a lot of additional fun to the game. Usually after I've played out the game, that's when I will add mods. Then what can happen, though, is that you're spending a lot of time trying to get the mods to work because they're not working, or it's conflicting with another mod, or it's a load order thing, or you forgot some components to put in there, or you forgot some links, or one of the components updated, or all of them updated. And you spend hours and hours and hours doing that, which I've done in 7 Days to Die, and I've done in Fallout, and I've done in a bunch of other games as well. I think the only one I never played modded was Skyrim. Only ever played that one vanilla. And that one has like a massive amount of mods, everybody.
Like
I went in and looked at the mods. There's just anything you can possibly think of, they've got it going on in there. Okay, so we're in an interior location. We're going to go ahead and teleport to the cabin house. And let's see what happens. Ah! Bum, bum, bum. This is not one of those locations. We could teleport probably to it, but not from it, right? That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I wonder if it shows up like a marker on the thing where you can teleport to. That's an interior location. So that's a bummer. I might have to activate it or something too. I didn't really read the instructions. You know how it goes, everybody. I thought it would just work. You know what I mean? And that's something I will test off stream and try to figure out how to get it to work again. Breakheart Banks. Let's see if it just has like anything that pops up so I'll know that it's an interior location. Like there's actually an ability to do that, by the way. You can do that to the railroad. All right, we're going to go to the cabin house. We'll fool around with that mod off stream. Let's get over here, and then we'll keep trying it. Every time we get to an interior location, we'll see if we can teleport out. We'll see. Maybe it was where I was teleporting to that it wouldn't let me teleport to while I'm inside there. Because that would be the place you'd want to go from the insane asylum to the cabin house as well. Now, usually you see this guy later at the cabin house and chat with him over there. Long load times. And I miss the old days of Hogwarts Legacy loading, everybody. Their loading is like 2-3 seconds. And they got big area, everybody. Their area is massive. But of course, they're using way newer technology than Fallout 4. I could bet this game in about 10-15 years, everybody, they'll remaster the whole thing. I would. What up, dude?
What's up?
Where's the dude?
Yeah?
Strong protect human.
Where's everybody else at? Oh, now we can go in all these little side rooms. Man, I forget what's up here. I forget what's up in some of these side rooms. Little museum up here. Oh, this is the bedrooms up here. Yeah. Nobody up here. They all die? Nobody up here. Trying to find the lady to talk to the lady. Oh, now I know where to get some microscopes for my daily ops, for my daily quest. Nobody up there, huh? Those mirrors. Now, normally I'd come in here and I'd super loot all this stuff after this quest. Again, a lot of these doors are inaccessible. Before they're all locked. Yeah, nobody here. Weird. Yeah, sometimes he ends up back over here, but it doesn't look like it's forwarding this quest. Oh, well. It was worth a try. All right, well, we'll just let that guy keep doing his thing. Technical documents for Proctor Quidlin. Recover the assault rifle from the vault-tec office. All right, let's do it. Again, we're going to try to do all these little side quests that we have. Oh, we didn't clear that quest. Take that out. And get the thing from the vault-tec office. Oh, God. What the heck is that? Up here. Let's start like driving. That's just pinned. All right. Well, let's just have it tell us where that is. Show on map. Ah. Right there. Mixed in with all the stuff. vault-tec Regional HQ. Oh, can't fast travel from this location. That fast travel thing not working from the Cabot house anyway. I have a feeling there's a thing. Maybe I have to install some other mod to make it work. I don't know, or I could try a different one, and it's cool because it will fast travel you like you're in the thing. Oh, and also, wait a minute, it might be that I have to do the Institute first and get the teleporting thing before I can use it. Oh, that'll be interesting. I'm going to leave it in there and actually not even look at it and see if that actually happens when we get to the Institute. We have not been to the Institute yet. We haven't even talked to the railroad yet, and I don't even know how many hours, 250 hours in, and have not even talked to the railroad in this playthrough. That tells you we've been going hardcore up in there. Big time. We've been walking around the wasteland. We've been taking vertebrates back and forth because we're in survival mode. But now we've lifted that because we've done the base game. We've done all of that stuff. So now we can just bounce around and keep it rocking. Do we ever get out of here? There we go. And again, we're going down over here to vault-tec Regional. Could have just walked there, I guess. Could have just walked there. One of the reasons why I like the survival mode is because when you're walking around from place to place, you're getting into all sorts of trouble that you normally would not get into because you fast travel past it. But man, I've gotten into seeing so many side stuff, and every time I've played, all 10 times, I see new stuff every single time that I hadn't seen before. And that's a tough thing to do in a game, everybody. That's a tough thing to make it new every single time, especially when you have thousands and thousands and thousands of hours in the game. That's for sure. Alrighty. Get over here and get her done. My light back on. Alright, where is this building we're looking for? It's right here. There it is. Oh, and there it is. vault-tec Regional HQ. I don't even remember why I was getting this for in the first place. But we're going to go to work here finally. Let's do it. Sadly, it looks like my Cabot house one is broken. Again, everybody. Normally, I super loot a new location I go into.
Strong find you.
That
Humans
legendary.
should fight with strong more. Good team.
Exactly. Oh, man, you know how hard it is for me not to loot everybody. I just want to loot all this stuff. But I'm going to show you how difficult it is to try to find something in this mess. Because I want to find the bobbleheads and the magazines. But if you don't loot, you don't know where you've been. And it's so difficult, everybody. It's taking everything. My mind's saying, don't loot, don't loot, don't loot, don't grab that thing, don't get it, don't get it. Yeah. Don't do the thing. Don't grab the thing. I'm trying, everybody. I'm trying. Resisting. Looking for bobbleheads, though. Magazines. Alright, lunch boxes we can take. Those we'll get. Okay. And we looked in there. We looked in the inches. See, again, it's hard to remember where you were. How you got there. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a stairwell there. The stairwell's blocked. No. Whoa. Okay. I got up here. The level between the two levels. I'll check the toilets. You never know. I might find something in there. Silver pocket watch in there. Okay. Let's go look in here and see what we can find. It's so weird not to loot, everybody. It's so weird. I am a super looter, and I usually loot it all. Again, you're seeing something as rare as a unicorn right now. Let's go see. Oh, window out that way. Oh, this definitely looks like there's something on these terminals. Well, we check the terminals. Dr. Reed's terminals. 929. So we just shipped 15 crates of Psycho and Jet to Vault 95. Oh, that's messed up. Of course, that makes total sense. Let's give these addicts more of what put them in the situation to begin with. Davidson says it's to force them to make the hard choice, chems or getting clean. I say it's to cause a bloodbath. He's not wrong. 10-7. Walter in the warehouse just told me that we received a massive shipment marked Vault 111, do not open. So we opened it, and it was hundreds of gallons of liquid nitrogen. What could they possibly need that for? Well, now you know. 10-22. That's it. I can't work under a manager who's so oblivious to what's going on around him. These vaults are supposed to be safe haven for these people, not a lab to run experiments on them. Davison still doesn't see it, or he's just ignoring it. Either way, I put in my 2 weeks in the morning. It's 10-22. What day did the bombs drop, chat? You can tell me. You can tell me. What day did the bomb drop? Let's test your guys' knowledge in the chat. Let's do it. Got him. Ah, there you go, TARDIS. There you go. The very next day. He put his 2 weeks in, and the very next day, the bombs dropped. Kind of a mute point after that, don't you think? Pretty messed up. See, that's the part I like about Fallout. Is it's not just, you know, hero and villain. There's a lot of gray things that happen along the way. God, it is so hard to search for stuff when you're not taking all the other stuff out. Very difficult to search for loot. These people do this all the time, everybody. They don't bother. Oh, we already been here. They don't bother to pick up the stuff. And the same thing in Fallout 76. People stop picking up weapons and things of that nature. I could probably stop picking them up after all of this time. I've probably got more than enough resources than I'll ever need in there. This is all done. All right, back to going up a little bit further this way. And a little side room here. Let's check this out. And look at the little alien. All right, we're taking lunchbox.
Leave human junk is useless.
Terminal doesn't work. No, we were just down there. So we could have jetpacked back up to here. Okay, nothing. Okay, I'm doing pretty good. Pretty strong-willed sometimes. Sometimes not so much. Oh, we're going that way. It's got a thing there. Billiards. Pumpkin. Oh, we got a little room in here. What do we got? Yeah, not much in here. Not much in there. It does take a lot less time when you're not looting, as you can see. But then again, I might have missed a room or missed a side thing. Or a whole bunch. Whoop. Down we go. Well, that's a big drop, too. Whew, that was a little tough. A little tough one. Where are we going? This way.
Gonna be a good fight.
No looting. No looting. Ugh, so tempting. So tempting. All right. There we go. Marksman calibrated assault rifle. We got it. Anything else? Advanced. This ain't no digipix, everybody. Digipix.
Yes.
We'll loot a little bit. Strong doesn't like it when I break into stuff either. He's very picky, Strong. Mr. Davidson's terminal. All right, let's see what Mr. Davidson's all about. 10-2. I believe Dr. Rad is under impression that the vaults in Boston area will be used to harm its future residents instead of helping them. I told him he's just being paranoid. Vault-tec would never do anything of the sort. Wrong. 10-13. Sharon spilled coffee on my new shirt while we were in the lounge this morning. I told her it was fine, and we had a good laugh about the whole thing. If she does it again, I will stab her in the throat with my pin. She's a good kid. Okay. I don't think he was okay with it. Dr. Reed is beginning to get on my nerves. All he talks about now is his theories about how the vaults were built to run experiments on people and not actually help them at all. I keep telling him that he couldn't be more wrong. If he keeps it up, I might have to discipline him. Okay. Okay. I don't know what he's trying to say there, but alright. That guy's a little psycho. The head of vault-tec corporate is the psycho. Okay, was there nothing else in here? That's it. Probably why I don't remember coming in here. Ain't much in here. Alright, can we teleport out of this location? Again, I think the teleporter is going to be based on whether you did the Institute yet. Alright. Well, we're out of here. Let's bounce out of here. That's exactly it. That's when the bombs dropped. That's why they left all their Halloweens up. Where you can't loot anything until a certain level. That would be tough. That would be tough. But I'll probably take a break until they come out with the HD version of Fallout and then see what they changed. If it's just like they added HD textures to the Xbox version, well, that's not much. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And I might wait until like next December, and we'll do a playthrough for charity as well. That kind of thing. Or we might still be playing this playthrough. We'll see. We might still be doing this. We'll see if they go in and fix an update. We'll definitely take a look at it when it comes out, but I don't know if I'll do a full playthrough at this point, because we've been doing this playthrough for a while now. And it's fun, though. I enjoy it, especially when you're not doing it all day, every day. You can very much burn through the game very quickly if you're doing it all day. Man, that load time is long. I heard the vertibird. All right, where are we going to next? Bring a bloatfly gland to the doctor. Jet to Mama Murphy. Oh, let's do the doctor one. Okay, we got to find some bloatflies. Bloatflies by Diamond City. Yeah, the Chestnut Hill Reservoir. There's also some up by the police station. Where is that police station? Yeah, Cambridge Police Station up the way. Vega. Let's check the reservoir. Let's check the reservoir. Should start a fresh satisfactory build when they come out with Update 9, I will. I certainly will. They got to come out with that first. Oh, there's one right there.
What? Who's there?
Oh, I can't pick it up. Oh, I'm out of bullets. That's not good. I don't have another weapon. What happened to my melee weapon? Take it off. Oh, Gronox axe. Oh, because my mouse died. I pressed the one, it didn't come up, but I could have just pressed the one over there. Where'd that blowfly go? Ah, the blowfly went away.
Stand still.
Okay, is that the one we needed? Bring the blowfly gland to Dr. Duff. Did we get a blowfly gland? We just picked it up. Blowfly meat. Wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention when I was picking it up.
Time to die!
A lot of missing.
At all.
Got him that time.
Getting started.
Blowfly gland. There it is. All right, we got it. Good job, Strong. I forgot I had to get more ammo. Totally forgot. All right, Dr. Duff. Let's go to home plate. All right. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there's a mod for everything. Don't be telling me all the mods. If I want to know about it, I will go and look. More backseat gaming. Look out. How we doing on these retweets? We're at 8, everybody. All right, good. Make sure to go out there and show some love on those retweets. As well, right over there. There you go. All right. Okay.
Heard about that settlement?
I forgot why I came here. I was talking to the lady about doing the bloat flies, Professor Duff.
Strict entrance requirements.
Duffy Duff. Jetpack for the win. Science Center. Let's go talk to him. What up?
Oh, yes. Can I help you?
Blowfly gland.
Yeah, I have this bloatfly gland. You asked for it.
Oh, the field trip, of course. Oh, wonderful. Let me just take that. These glands are definitely the product of adaptation to radioactive exposure. Maybe our own insides have adapted as well. Wouldn't that be something? Here's a little reward for my new junior scientist.
Human can keep, not useful to Strong.
Okay. My little junior scientist is a little condescending. All right, side quests done. Miscellaneous quests, all good. Okay, now back to our quests. Man, actually, we don't got that many quests. We gotta pick up some more quests at some point. All right. Let's see. Do we want to forward the main thing? Let's go gilded grasshopper. Let's see. Where is that? I'll turn my little thing off. No. Place marker. No. Remove marker. There we go. Take my marker off of there. And then we're just going to say show on map. Sometimes it's hard to see the thing. Find the gilded grasshopper over at Fandil Hall. Let's go find it. Let's go find it. Try to get these side quests done. And then we're going to start working on our main quest. How much time? Oh, God, we got like 3 minutes. We're running out of time, everybody. Running out of time. Then we're going to rest up and do it all over again tomorrow. Do some mega building. And then maybe get some more of this questing in. Spectacle Island's under attack. There's our thing. There we go. And see, now it says help defend Spectacle Island, so you don't forget. Over there. Well, let's go in here and see if we can find the Gilded Grasshopper. The Gilded Grasshopper's up at the top, I think. But let's see what happens. I feel like I'm pushing this playthrough to its absolute limits. See how long it's taking to load. It actually loads a lot faster in the earlier game because you don't have all your people doing all your things.
Strong like dark. Brothers see well in dark. A noise. What's that? Show yourself, coward!
Whoa.
Fight strong!
Hold on. We might have to find another weapon. What we got? Sniper rifle. Oh wait, we got some 45 ammo. But no 308, eh? Alright, pipe rifle is what we're gonna have to use.
Little human! You humans! So stupid!
Alright, what else we got? Just using whatever ammo I've got. This is actually a really fun way to play the game, everybody. You just play whatever ammo you pick up. And then do that. Vertebrate signal grenade. By the way, you can also run in there and just rifle butt them. But alright, that's it. Chronic axe time.
Stop hurting strong!
Smoked them in a single hit. Ah, wrong buttons.
Next time, fight better.
Exactly. We're gonna get that legendary though. I like guys like super mutants over. You got bottle caps too. Okay, well, we can grab that. What else we got? Oh, so tempting to grab all this stuff. We will grab the legendaries though. Did we come in here and loot this already? That's a good question.
Human time is done! This is the age of the super mutants!
I forgot why I'm even in here.
Go ahead and hide!
Oh, look at that circuitry on the hot plates. And... get down here.
Yeah,
Full action pipe pistol.
Got a treat for you!
Well, we'll come on, stick your face out here. I got a treat for you too. So I blew up that suicider so it hit that other guy.
Someone there? You lose!
I did a melee playthrough of this game too. Also very fun. Alright, again. Elevator. Well, I think there was an elevator in the vault-tec building too that we didn't use. Just dawned on me. Robot. Financial district. I think we just went back to the beginning. I hate it when I do that, everybody. I mean, I'm thinking just opening the door, and then I see it after I click it. That's rough. Then we have to load all the way out, and then all the way back in again. I think all we have to do is actually go to the roof. If I remember correctly. But, these load times. These load times are rough. Loading. Clicking some stuff over there while we're doing this. This is a long load time right here, brother. Holy mackerel. That was like the most epic load time ever. Oh god, now we gotta load in again. Oh, that's a tough one.
Did you hear that?
Strong's already up here. Thought it was up here somewhere. Yeah, right here. I was right. I could have just came to the top.
Perfect.
I think you actually have to go in first for it to forward. Read food for the grasshopper. What was that? There, pick it up. Food for the grasshopper. I did pick it up. Shem drone made it in May 25th of 1742. Early morning, great earthquake on my old master above, yada yada yada. On the banks of the Charles will forever rest Master Shem, where one can find a life's worth. All right, find Shem's grave. Oh, I forgot about the grave part. I forgot all about that. Okay, it's out this way. All right, let's go. Apparently, also, we switched to a melee build. We made a melee playthrough. Because I ran out of ammo. I could jump back and buy a bunch of ammo, everybody. But I think it just do what we got to do. Uh-oh. Do what we got to do. And this axe, by the way, is a Gronix axe. And it's pretty hardcore, man. As you can see, it one-shots mobs. For sure. And I love the Pain Train and a whole bunch of other fun melee ones where you can, like if you see a super mutant over there, you can close the distance and then stun them while you're wailing on them with your melee weapon. It's incredibly deadly. All right, here it is. Anybody wants to get rowdy? No. All right, got the shovel out. And there we go. Copper bar, gold bar, silver bar, a legendary Shem Drown sword. Targets take radiation damage. Copper bar, silver bar, and fear not. Fear not. Though devil's iron makes this blade, only he who wields it can make it wicked. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Now we gotta try it out. Obviously not going to work very good against super mutants or ghouls, but against humans it would be incredibly deadly. Let's go find somebody to try it out on. Anybody want to get rowdy out here? Let's go see. Go ahead. Ask me for some caps. I dare you. What's up? Scavenger, scavenger, scavenger. All right, let's talk.
Hey.
You think you can just jump our claim on the USS Constitution and get away with it?
Let's play, little human. Humans should fight the strong more. Good team.
Ah, scavengers.
Things we take.
Oh, I'm grabbing all the stuff. So yes, these were the scavengers. Man, I don't think I've ever seen them come after me. Afterwards, because we helped the Constitution, which is no longer in the building. I think it was over here. Yes, it's no longer on the savings and loan. It's no longer there. It's actually up there as well. So very, very cool. All right, what's it telling us to do? Defend Spectacle Island. All right, go back and help Spectacle Island. Pretty good ending point, I think, for today. We checked off all of our settlements, and we just got some mega builds to do. And other than that, we're going to finish the main storyline and move on to Far Harbor and all that stuff. We still got to go talk to the railroad. We still got to do a bunch of other side quests and that nature.
Run away, coward! Afraid of strong.
Oh my god. See me obliterate that dude? I obliterated that guy.
Come on, baby. Show me what you've got. This place is so
It's pitiful, everybody. It's pitiful. You never take on a Kismet settlement. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? You're not a legendary. You guys ain't doing nothing. This also, when I do this a lot, everybody see how I go in and out of third person to first person? When I do that a lot, I go into Fallout 76 and I start doing the scroll wheel. And the scroll wheel brings up your little emote wheel, and not that. And so it throws me off. Alright, you good guys or bad guys? Let's find out. I'm not even going to bat you.
Hell was that?
Get over here. Got my new sword. Oh, the turrets kicked in too. Alright, now you're dead. Now you're dead for being dumb. Taking on my peeps. Yeah, this sword's pretty good. I don't think I've ever used this sword ever in any playthrough. Normally I just get it and I put it up on the wall. I keep all the legendaries. Look at all that purified water. Sweet. Let's go. Look at this, making more. Let's use the conveyor belt to our advantage. Now you got to be kind of careful because what you can do is knock these and then knock them down on the ground. I do it all the time where they end up down there because I bumped them. Oh my goodness. Drink some of that purified water. Man, we got tons of conditions on us. Okay, now we got to remember next time to come back and, tomorrow, to come back and get some ammo. That's pretty funny. Oh no, the armor rack is in front of my power armor. Armor rack. Really? Is that what we're doing? We're doing that whole armor rack thing again. Oh, man. Alright, deal with it another time. I can't sleep in my bed because the armor rack thing's in the way. I go down here. That stuff gets glitched out from time to time. Let's do this first. Get our purified water out of there. And we can just let it backlog into the main thing out there now anyway, but just to save it a little bit of time, we'll just put that in there and be good. And I can use the beds down here to rest. 7 hours to get that well rested. Boom. All right, that's it, everybody. We all done for today. We're going to go ahead and rest up and come back and do it all again tomorrow. Tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's get on the Kismet Love Train and peace on out of here. Let's go. All right, everybody. Thanks very much for coming in and hanging out in the stream. I appreciate y'all. Man, I gotta figure out why my schedule thing doesn't work. That's another thing I had to fix. So many things to do, everybody. So many things to do. Not enough time to do them all. Yep. Gotta come back and work on that. All right, everybody. So that's it for me. Thanks to all my patrons down below. Thanks to all these awesome people that are going to scroll up there for all the love and support here in the stream. And we're just going to peace out. That's where I go ahead and just head on out of here. Go to sleep. Rest up a bit. Come back and do it all over again tomorrow. Now, again, the next time you guys are going to see me, Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll work on a bunch of stuff during the day. Try to get, see, Mondays, what I do is I catch up on my videos. So I process all my videos and back them up and all of that stuff. So I'm going to be doing that for most of the day. But again, we'll be back for more Fallout 4. And then we're going to work on our mega builds. We're just going to start at the top and work our way down. As we build out our mega builds, as well as continuing some of these side stories and main stories. And if we get quests, we'll go ahead and do the side quests and try to get all of that stuff going. We'll try to go say hello to the railroad and see if the railroad wants to be our buddy and our pal, and then do that as well. So, all right, so we'll see you guys again tomorrow. Let's shower you guys with a bunch of kids cats for staying all the way in the stream. Thank you, Aki. I appreciate that. Yeah, another great stream, another best stream ever in the can, right? As they say. So I'm on out of here. We'll see you later, everybody. In the film can, by the way, if you don't know what that means, it's a film term. All right, everybody. So good. I'm out of here. Thanks, everybody. I'm kind of letting it run a little bit. There we go. All right. And so again, we'll see you guys 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
this is Normer. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.